Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know it's your boy. We here with another late night show with your boy DZ. And we going hard to pay. Yeah, it's a fact. Consistent. Y'all know what it is, man. Tonight, we gonna go over some shit. Tonight. Yeah, y'all gotta be locked in for this one. All the way. Smash that like button too. Share this live. You gotta be locked in for this one. Yeah. Wicked100. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. He know how to manipulate. He know how to go into character mode. And he play these people all the time. Make them comfortable, ill intentions, and they fall for it. You know? Look at him as an opportunity. They think Wicked100 is for. And we know Jefe had embraced Wicked100 from the door. Straight up. Yeah. He embraced him. When he met Wicked100, he embraced him. Yeah. Said, Wicked100, nah, I ain't see none of that. You know, whatever somebody else got with this man, that's their business. I ain't got nothing against him, because I ain't got no issues with that man, right? Wicked100 goes into character mode and, you know, make it real comfortable, right? And, you know, I get to thinking, you know, my mind get to going, and I know it had to be a specific reason for Wicked100 to want to go deal with Jefe from the door. Now, we don't know that reason yet, but it gotta be something. You feel what I'm saying? And when we get into this, right, y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Yeah. When we get into this, y'all are going to see what I'm talking about. You know, I get to thinking it's something from before that Wicked100 got the call to get next to Jefe that they might been investigating him for, besides this situation that he's in now? Was it something else that they was investigating him for? Because we all know when Wicked100 wants to get next to somebody and he wants to deal with somebody, it's a reason. Yeah, he's not doing you no favor. He does them people a favor. He don't do you no favor. He's not trying to help you out. He doesn't want to make sure that you go up. He want to make sure that them people get what they want. And we know that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. Now, I feel like Adin Ross can see the shit, you know. So he uses academics to go ahead and get the information out of whack, right? Academics, he has perfected playing dumb, conversating with whack. He's perfected it. I gotta give it to him, right? He's perfected playing dumb with whack. Yes. You know, I had to analyze that. I'm like, yeah, this is something that he's perfected. You know, go ahead and play dumb with whack. Whack's gonna tell you every damn thing. He's gonna give you all the information, whatever you need to know. Just play dumb with it, because he might not give you the information directly, but when you start listening to the lies, you're gonna be able to see right through what angle to go at with it, if you got common sense, right? So I feel like academics purposely gets whack on there and let whack incriminate itself with the lies, purposely. You know, especially now that whack is into it with Adin Ross. Yeah, because we all know that Act has a better relationship with Adin Ross than he does whack. Adin Ross is doing business, making money. Whack is trying to use other people to make money. You know what I'm saying? He's no talent, no hustle. It's just manipulate, 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 manipulate. That's it. But just keep it in the buck. Smash that like button if you just came in the building. Share this live. Subscribe to the channel. This is going to be a good live. Yeah. When we go over this today, it's going to be a good live. You know, for some of the people that didn't see this, yeah, when you really dial in and pay attention to this part, you're going to see like, Whack been plotting from the door. Yeah, Whack knew he had a fish on the hook from the door. You know, Jefe went over there with his guard down. You know, he got 11 months in at No Jumper. Yeah, 11 months. That was it. It's over. Finito. You know, his run is done. Yeah, 11 months. Loose Cannon got 13 months. Yeah, it's like you get months over there. You get months worth of run, and then it's over. Finito. But some of these guys, they don't understand it. They think you're gonna go over here and rep the set on the dead homies, and you're gonna have a success story. It's totally incorrect. It's not how it's gonna happen. You're gonna go over here, you're gonna rep the set, and you're gonna go to jail. This is gonna happen. Straight up. You know, you're gonna go over there, rep the set, and then go to jail.
Hey, how are y'all doing? This is the chain that I got from my Instagram.
Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. This is what's happening. Straight up. Now, smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. We are about to get into something that we all need to go over. Yeah. You know, we're going to go over it together. We're going to talk about it together. You know, and y'all know we all work together in enlightening each other with understanding. Yeah. Jefe just couldn't see it. Yeah, we seen it. You know, there's plenty of people that seen soon as Jefe went and deal with Wack and 600, we knew what was going to happen. Gonna go down. Yeah, you're gonna go down. Nobody survives by linking up with Wack. Nobody. His own artist isn't gonna survive. Blueface is gonna go down too. Everybody, straight up. You know, when the people get away from them, then they might be holding on by a thread, but the career ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? The career ain't the same. They holding on by a thread, career ain't the same. Ballet, appreciate you gifting that membership. Holding on by like a thread, but the career isn't the same. You know, they out fishing, trying to make it, fish out of water. Shit get crazy. You know, we can see it, right? Smash the like button, man. Make sure you share this live. We're going to get into this ASAP. We'll get into this rather fast today. You know, just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Oh, man. Wicked100. Yeah. The guy is wicked, man. Wicked. You know, wicked, man. He's wicked. And he does the same thing every time. Line him up. Knock him down. You know, just keeping it a buck. See, I really think, though, FA has some other shit going on, too. You know, I think Jefe was already under investigation already. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Peace and blessings for you.
Hey.
Yes, I hope all is well on this Saturday. All week long, Wack is a bozo. Thank you for the membership today. And I'm calling because if people don't realize he's blinding people up, I don't know what else to say. I believe that Aunt Jeffy situation, he lined him up just like all the rest of them. And he is the feds. He's those people for real, for real. And
it looks like.
Go ahead.
That's what it looks like.
And if Mr. Adam could come to his senses and knowing that that's Wack's lifeline right now, it could be a whole different ballgame if you cut him off. And you notice R&B haven't been around in the fold lately. I don't think it's going well for him. It's like day by day, he keeps getting exposed. His hand keeps getting exposed. And people are waking up to the BS of Wicked100. So I thank you for you shedding light on this. I'm watching this on my smart TV. I'm glad that you putting this out there because he been lining these dudes up for a minute.
Yeah.
And you speaking facts on this and continue to do what you do. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling in.
You're very much welcome. Y'all have an awesome day.
You too. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. We about to get into this. Share the live. You know what I'm saying? Share the live. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh, man. We about to get into this one. We got to get into this. You know what I mean? We got to get into this. Oh, man. Wicked 100. Whoa, oh, boy. Yeah, we got to get into this one. But, Jefe couldn't see it coming, man. Yeah, he couldn't see it coming, man. It's hard for these bulls to see this shit coming, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's hard for them to see it coming. Yeah. It's the same old play over and over again. Same play over and over again, man. Yeah, just keep it in the buck. Yeah, let's check this out, y'all. Let's get into this. You know, we're gonna react to this, man. Wack and 600 and Lush sit down with Jefe. Jefe thought he was in a good position behind this. When he got the no jumper, he thought, oh, I'm on. He understand if you play in the street still, oh yeah, you up here with the police, nigga. You better pay attention. You still in the streets? Oh, you playing out in the streets? All right, they got something for you.
Totally crossed out.
We got 3 Negroes in a Persian. We on some 300 shit.
De facto, I kind of have to assume some Persian DNA because I'm from West LA.
Oh,
and you know, West LA is
Listen,
a little
today is the Adam and Wax show without Adam. We got Lush, we got 600, I got Aunt Jefe, which you say he only worry about what the check say. Something like that, right?
For sure.
First time I beat Aunt.
Aunt Jefe with the cuete. Come on.
No, it ain't no question.
Hey, come back. Man.
This ain't the right time.
Man, shit.
He's in the cuete seat.
Look how excited Wicked 100 is. Look how excited Jefe is. Everybody in the room happy. But you the jooks the whole time. Everybody in the room happy. But really though, you the jooks, nigga.
Hey, and they indicting shit.
So I'm gonna be real. I done walked a lot of yards. I done did a lot of time growing up from an adolescent to an adult. And it's like anything else. It's like walking in the chow hall or walking in the cell. Our gut feeling coming from where we come from always talk to us. Whenever I walk in and see somebody for the first time, right, my gut feeling is like, right, y'all been knowing each other forever. I know it's smooth, right? So at the end of the day, and let everybody know, me tell you another thing I respect. I think he respected too. And got 2 homies with it. There's 2 people with me. 600 by itself. We all together anyway, right? We got A-Tray, we got 6-0, we got Paru. So at the end of the day, when you got cats that pull up like that, right, first time seeing each other, and it been any kind of little friction on the internet, it's a respect thing, right? Because for me to pull up any kind of way, I felt would have been a disrespect to you, bro. On some real shit. But
y'all see this, right? From the door. Are y'all paying attention to this shit? From the door. You see how comfortable he's trying to make Aunt Jefe? You got 6-0. You got 8-Tray. You got Paru, right? You know that jungle I come from and all that shit? Oh, man. Pay attention, man. Jefe didn't see this. This is what the gang members can't see when it come to dealing with Wicked 100. They can't see this. Their eyes can't visualize what's going on. Wack is in character mode, right? Full-blown character mode. And he's making sure that he associates the gang life to make Jefe comfortable. Making sure Paru, 6-0, 8-Trey gangster. Jefe sitting here, can't see what's going on. He ain't worried about nothing but what the check say. And that bud he's smoking.
What's more important to me today is I finally got somebody that authentically from the streets, did the time, got the mind frame, the mindset of the has and has nots on what a person is supposed to do or not supposed to do. And for years, I've been looking for somebody because I was listening to your clip on the way down, and you said, it's a lot I don't agree with Wack do or say. And I always address
don't forget, nigga articulate, man. He knows how to talk.
No, but like, listen, it's real shit. And the people is looking for somebody to kind of like put Wack in the hot seat. Yo, you know what I'm saying?
On some of these narratives.
And I'm gonna tell you, like, this is the reason why when academics called me about 6ix9ine, I was watching 6ix9ine do sit downs with people, and he was running circles around him because everybody was sitting down with didn't come from the streets.
Right.
It wasn't until I sat down with him and put his little ass in the box, I got him to understand, no, you were just being used. You wasn't that. And he finally agreed to it.
Right. So he thought he actually in his mind.
Hell yeah. He had a answer for everything. You know what I'm saying?
Pay attention. Wack said he been looking for a Jefe. It's what he said now. He been looking for a Jefe. Couldn't wait to sit down with him. Couldn't wait to deal with him in person. You see him, right? This the shit he do now. Got Jefe sitting there like he really is getting put in position. But the whole time, you the jokes. The whole time, nigga, you the jokes. Jefe don't see this though. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
And then at the time, I'm gonna be real, me and academics had just started like talking.
Drink on the table.
You made that famous about
Ack was leery of me.
About the whole part of saying he ain't no snitch, he a civilian. That's what really went viral with 6ix9ine.
And let me tell y'all what I meant by that. A lot of people will say, well, he was doing gangster shit. No, listen, bro. He was around some street dudes. I would assume those dudes is really from the street. I don't know none of them, right? Right? Just because you're able to do these acts because of these dudes don't mean you a street dude.
Right.
Because that come with growth. You know that, Ant?
Yeah, for sure.
Right? That come with shit you see, shit you learning, places you been, right? And a lot of times the people that's telling today, you see them go to jail, they 23, 24, they looking at 30 years, right? And it's their first time in jail. We started doing time in my era 12, 13 years old.
Right.
So by the time we get to that, we know what to do, what not to do. I caught when you said up talking about my Texas thing. Yep, when I asked Wack said, nah, you can't search my business. That does come from training. That comes from knowing your rights.
Right.
Experience.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know how many people get pulled over right now and be like, yeah, I don't care if you don't have nothing. If you tell them, yeah, you can search, and you run into some dirty cops, and he throw his throwaway up under your seat, you gave him consent to search. You done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know, you always want that door to where, how did you get in my car?
Mm-hmm.
I got license, registration, insurance. You pulled me over for speeding, right? I'm not on no papers. How did you get under my seat?
Pay attention to how comfortable Wack is making Jefe, talking about his Texas case, making it seem like Jefe is agreeing with him on how the Texas case went. Yeah, you know, Jefe, you said, you know, you can't search the car, and Jefe like, yeah. Got him straight, relaxed, and comfortable while he's up here being animated. Talking about doing time since 12 and all of this gangster fake facade so that Jefe can feel like this is relatable. This the type time boy be on. You hear me? Jefe sitting there like this. Yeah, okay, what? Like this shit is relatable. It's the games that Wack be playing with these boys. Jefe couldn't see this, you know? Wack playing him like a flute the whole time, straight up.
AZ told us you don't need a warrant for that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you clean. Yeah, I don't care if you clean or not, because you can be clean, but you give them consent, and they slide something up under you. Bro, how many times the police didn't come through, put y'all on the wall, take y'all burners, let y'all go? Them throwaways, they go right over there to this other cat who they hate this nigga, see him and put it right on him.
But Wack, don't you think that with 6ix9ine, a lot of the anger and the entitlement that this fool had came from, he was in a shot caller position. He's ordering hits.
They did that.
You feel me?
That don't make him
Who 6ix9ine was ordering?
Yeah, but see what I'm saying? But you see, it was remember we talked the other day about the bag?
Yeah.
But that don't make you
No, and that's how I was just looking at it. I figured that he was just like, you know, like a little kid that was rapping and, you know, and probably fell into their lap and he was just a bag. But, you know, he wasn't a gangster. He was just a money.
They was letting him go do this.
Because when he would get in beef with these different rappers, they would try to pull him into question. Then he's like, oh, nah, this was finna happen now. Chief Keef tried to press him,
Yeah, I heard about all that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, so he, okay.
So he fumbled the bag, literally.
Yeah, so
that wasn't
he was kind of like,
you feel me? Like,
he kind of like, say you got a dude that he came in, he done moved into your neighborhood, right? He moved into this little nigga about 19. He got a bag, family rich, right? He get 4 or 5 of your homies there around him, and he just sending them. He ain't been put on, he ain't put in no work, he ain't did nothing, and he just sending them because he feeding them. I'm not gonna give you that. For me to give you that status because you got a bag, that means that belittles and takes away from all the shit we went through to get that status that we realize when we get grown. Yes, but it ain't really that.
But that's what's going on right now. That's how the streets is, right? And like I recognize it for the first time when I had got out in 2021, right? I'm still in the halfway house, right? One of my homies, 2 of my homies had died, you feel me? One of them, both of them had died. So one of them, you know what I'm saying, you know, he was a good dude, you feel me? He get money, you know what I'm saying? Get money dude, like player. The other one, you feel me? Like he was more like a thug, you feel me? Like in the streets, do his thing. I went to his funeral. It wasn't that many homies there. It wasn't really nobody there. Like I'm looking, I'm like, damn. Like,
talking about the player.
No, the one that was like with the bullshit, the active one.
Gotcha.
Right. But the homie who had the bag, man, that shit was like a fashion show at his funeral. Like, man, they brought out the horse and carriages, all type of shit.
It's different. Everything changed. I remember growing up as a kid, right?
Yeah.
You had dudes that was known for bodies, but the ones that had all the clout was the squabblers. Right?
Hey, yo, listen to Wicked100's lingo. You know, all the dudes that had the bodies, they had this. This what he do to make people comfortable. Start talking this crazy gangster shit to make you feel like you can relate to what he's talking about. It's the type time he be on.
Right, then it went to, he ain't had to fight who's the one that'll down your ass the fastest, right? Then it went to who had the most females, then the money, and then now it's kind of like, it's all over the place, depending on what section you're in.
I got more skulls than you got squabbles in the hood.
That's crazy.
That was cold.
But you know what? Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this because you've been to the feds. This is one thing I do have a problem with. We know people get on social media and cap.
For sure.
make up shit. They become wherever they want to be.
For sure.
It's kind of like they're saying everything on social media is authentic and we gonna use it against you in court. You get what I'm saying?
So that's the feds. The feds play games like that. Now, it's really what they can prove. So, like, let's just say, like, loose cannon.
Hold up. Before I let him go into what he say about loose cannon, look how Wicked100 is looking at him. Check this out. Look how he's looking at him, and look how he goes in to the conversation. He looks like he's interrogating him, like them people sitting at the table interrogating him. This is a fact. When you look at Wicked100 right here, you can't tell me it don't look like he interrogating me. And the line of questioning. Come on now. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live.
And for instance, bam. He got 2 episodes. I don't know if it was the same episode, but he was up there with you. One clip, he say that Big U called him or FaceTime him and told him that Nip, you know what I'm saying, just passed. He say he hang up with him, call Nip. That ain't true. Now, we know that's cap.
We know that's cap.
That's cap. Right. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's some bullshit cap, that's cap. Now, being that we know that's cap, unless somebody mad, but that ain't nothing like somebody could use against you in the feds and be like, oh yeah, we about to get you, you snitched. But the other clip with the robbery, that's gonna get him in trouble because allegedly that really did happen and he got on live camera and said something about that robbery and the feds was actually investigating and talking to the confidential informant, and basically what Loose Cannon said down there word for word is the same thing.
So here goes the thing, and I thought about this, right?
Now, we all know that Wicked100 was the one who sat down with Loose Cannon as he told all of these things sitting in the exact same seat as in Jefe, right? And he said these things on this show to Wicked100 and Adin. You see how Wicked100 just bounces over that? You see that, right? He just bounces right over that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
The other day, and you tell me this make a difference because I've never, you sat in them fair courts before. If the victim told the police this prior to, and then Loose comes on here after the fact, not knowing, and says it, then he stamps it.
He's corroborating it at that point.
But what if the feds heard Loose Cannon say it and then go to him and say that this happened, and then now he makes a statement on it after Loose Cannon says it?
No, but the feds, like in the paperwork, if you read it, Big U paperwork, the feds is saying that they know this to be true because old boy Dale was already working with him and was already telling them that he was being extorted and they robbed him and all that, and he been to one of Big U residents.
So why is it even necessary for there to be that additional corroboration of him saying it again if they already know?
No, what I'm saying is, what if he get a statement after Loose Cannon came on here? Is it still credible? Like if he did it before and Loose Cannon come say it, if you clock, you know what I'm saying?
That's if it's.
Hey, listen. You see how he's trying to like downplay Loose Cannon making these statements in front of him on No Jumper? Like, nah, let's not really look at Loose Cannon saying it right here. What if it was the feds was watching before? They heard him say this somewhere before. Oh yeah. You see this, right? Listen, Wicked100 cannot be trusted. He has the same exact formula when he's doing his dirty work. It's just these guys think that he's going to provide them an opportunity because when he's in front of these guys, He's making them feel comfortable. They're not the target when he's in front of them. It just comes to find out later that they're always the target. They just can't see it until they are the target. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Play it out in the paper. So I'm gonna tell you like this on the conspiracy, like in the feds, in that courtroom, everything goes, and you can't do nothing about it but fight them. Like in certain instances, having a paid lawyer, that shit don't even matter if they got you, right? So what I mean with that, like even in my case, I had a big ass case. I had the worst charge. People be talking about the RICO. The RICO is not really nothing. I've seen somebody do 6 months off a RICO. The worst charge you can have is a CCE, continuing a criminal enterprise. You feel me? That shit was on my case. So I seen people.
That's LWAP.
Man, that's automatically like life, but like only 3% of people get like found guilty for that shit.
Okay.
You feel me? So I've seen people on the conspiracy, all type of shit is allowed, lies and all that. It'd be a motherfucker coming in court that you never seen. Tell, oh yeah, he served me some pills or did this. So how it's laid out from what we see, it didn't happen like that.
You see how Wicked100 is, right? You see how he is, right? Look how he looking at Jefe. Look how Wicked100 is looking at Jefe. Talking about this case, these cases. Oh, man. But people still think he's solid. Yeah, people still rock with him. Sit down with him. It's easy for him to get another Vic. Line him up. Book him, Dano.
Allegedly that, you know what I'm saying? All this came afterward. It's lined up as if old boy was being extorted allegedly. Got at the police, told them this what was going on. They was investigating unbeknownst to anybody, and then Loose Cannon came on camera and said what he said.
So here goes another question, right? I noticed that in there it's a 4-year thing, right? And it's out of the 7 people or whatever, 6 of them are continuously intertwined in things over the years, right?
Yeah.
So when they say the group, we can say, okay, well, y'all, they got y'all wiretap doing shit over years. So you got Loose ain't on no wiretaps, and they got him involved in one situation. Can they say he's part of the enterprise? Because it was a one thing, he in and out, but on everything else, you don't see him. There's no phone, there's no nothing, there's no nothing.
That just hit him. I mean, that.
Hey, yo. Wack knows all the details about the case, but at this current time, he's playing dumb, right? As if he doesn't know certain things. And wants to get Aunt Jefe's opinion. But he already knows the details. He knows Loose Cannon isn't on a wiretap, right? This is why he had to get Loose Cannon to come up there and talk about the case, so that he can provide more evidence in detail, right? And he didn't want to be able to just record Loose Cannon and provide that evidence, because then he's gonna have to corroborate that. So by him bringing Loose Cannon to No Jumper to sit down here and talk, it made it where as though he can act like I didn't have anything to do with that. That was all Loose Cannon doing that. But he was literally instructed for him to do that. You know, Jefe don't see this. He's sitting up here talking about cases and situations, but he don't even know you really sitting down with them people while he's mind playing with you. That's it. You don't understand this. Wicked100 is playing a mental game right now. This is what he does to these guys. And it's easy work. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
Just hit him with that robbery. That robbery, you know what I'm saying, and he admitted to it, makes him a part of the conspiracy. Now, no, of course, all the shit that got trumped up on Big U allegedly, like, no, that ain't got nothing to do with him. He a part of the case based on the alleged robbery that old boy was already telling on. So the whole indictment really don't have nothing to do with him, just that robbery part.
Yeah,
You
that's
feel
what
me?
I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing they gonna really hit him on.
Because like Brick ain't in the RICO.
Correct.
He got his own thing he did over here, right?
Yeah.
But they got loose allegedly on one situation. He's named in the RICO. What everybody else that kind of had involvement from what it looked like over a period of time.
Also, that's another confusing thing because are FaceTime audio and FaceTime calls encrypted or not? Because they're trying to say that there's FaceTime calls that they have records of, but from my understanding, FaceTime audio and FaceTime video.
Now, let me tell you. So I know somebody that went to jail for that. So basically what they got is no audio, but they got like lip readers.
Okay, so they have the video from FaceTime.
Hey, yo, that bull played dirty, man. Smash that like button. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What up, West LA Scoop? Boy, what's up with it?
What's happening, Scoop?
Everything all right?
Yes, sir, always.
For sure. Hey, what you say? Ant didn't know that was the witness stand Wack had him on right there?
Didn't know none of it. He's sitting there real comfortable. Sitting at attention, too.
He's like a DA. He's like a DA. Hey, he like the DA just... Let me hear your side of the story. Let me let you tell on yourself, right? Hey, that's how Wack got him right there, right?
Yeah. Got him good, too. He's sitting there real comfortable. Talking real good.
Not knowing what Luce had been in a chair before him, right?
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
Luce warmed it up for him. Come on, sit right here.
Yeah, okay, right. And look, hey, these, look, when Wack had a problem, look, I'm gonna say this thing because I realized that you good with LA shit. I don't know how you good with it because you when I can look back on some shit you say and I'm like, damn, I remember this shit from 2020. But listen, look, hold on, didn't he say Wack hold on. What I was gonna say? Wack had him on with Luce County. He had him back on the stage right there in 2021. So Ant didn't know. Hold on.
He had him up there on 2023.
2023. Okay, my bad. So he didn't know. I know a lot of people that you're a little older, because like a lot of people don't understand when you say book him, Dano. Hey,
yeah,
that's a YU50 back in the day.
Yeah.
Book him, Dano. You already booked yourself. But look, easy. I get a little stomach because I'm drinking a little. But look, hold on. You see the difference between Ant and Fat Joe? Ant had a problem because Ant got on there because I don't know if you. I know, like I said, you good with the LA shit. Hold on. Wack had this Monster Cody, which is from Ant's hood, right?
Okay.
Wack this what's Fat Joe's boy? They tell him to suck a dick or whatever.
Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete. You see the difference? How Joe handled his, how Ant handled his? No, we don't want no pictures, right? Wack was ready to take a picture, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And Fat Joe said, "Nah, we don't want no pictures right now, right?" And Wack was ready to take a pose, right? Am I right or wrong? Stop me when I'm right.
Yeah. He was ready to take one. Fat Joe said, "Not right now."
Yeah, we ain't on that right now. Right. Well, what Ant Jefe? Listen, we like you say. Hold on, we not Wack. We not Wack. We are not Wack. We're not celebrating nobody in jail in DC. I've been on your channel before, and I'm from West LA School. Whoever out there know me, they know me anyway. But I've always, and I'm bragging on myself, and I'm not trying to take nothing away from the channel. I've always said, hold on, I've seen these niggas do this before with Wack. You know what I'm saying? And like you showing this shit right now, he was on show with Wack. He said, Wack ain't CS2 back, right?
Yeah.
And look, let me ask you this about anybody. Listen, Wicked100, first of all, listen, if you on anybody's case or you got anything to do with anybody's case, what is it? Either you're the DA, you're the family, or you're the family victim, or you're the police. Which one is Wack, bro? I'm just asking, because he's so hard on this Ant Jefe case. Why do you even care, bro, this much? You're not the family victim. You're not the family. either you're the DA or the police. It can't be no more other parties involved, right? I'm just asking.
Yeah, we definitely know them people though. We know that.
Okay, what I'm saying, hold on. How you speaking on Ann Jefe, anybody case, anybody what he all done? I'm just saying, most people, you know, that's what I'm saying. We speak on anybody case. We family, we involved with the victims, or we the police. What, I mean, I'm just asking you, where do Wack fall in at?
Man, he's falling with them people. That's who he is.
Okay.
That's a
All right.
fact.
All right. And look, I got, I'm gonna jump from subject to subject. You know what I'm saying? I know you let people get in because you got a lot of culture shit with Wack. And hey, DJ, I got to say this to you. On me, as a brother to brother. The other time the bull called, the bull called in on you the other day. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to clown it this wise. I'm like, oh, he had DZ a little bit because he like, hold on, DZ, he like, I looked in for you like, who DZ? You couldn't tell it. He like, the nigga 100 side or he's just a real fan. He like, the nigga like, I've been watching you. He like, no, if a nigga run up on you, DZ, I know you like. I can't. What you want to say, nigga? I want to bust a nigga head upside his head on the counter? No, I can't do that. But I got to throw that in on you because I look at it like, brother. We was together. I'm like, oh, I ain't never seen these jammed up like that one because he really couldn't say. Hold on, the bull was trying to clown. But when he said, hold on, he's like, you don't fuck with humans. I'm like, Dizzy got a challenge. He can't say I can't fuck with humans because I need people to subscribe to me. So I got to say it to you, Dizzy. I gotta get down off it. And Dizzy, before I get out of here, hold on. Let me ask you this: Didn't Wack say he used to pay Big U bills?
Yeah.
Didn't he say with the Big Sam shooting and all that, he bailed Big U out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and he took DW on Flame on DW on tour with him, right? Stop me when I'm wrong. I'm just asking if you know, because I know you keep up with it. He took DW's on Flame with Blueface, right?
Okay.
I mean, he was on tour with him. And, okay, J-Rock had knocked him out. He said he paid his bill. He was homeless, right?
Okay.
So why he got and Wack from Tacoma Priory, right?
As he would say.
Okay. So why he got a problem with Spody helping out in the neighborhood? He done helped out all the Crips in the world. What's his problem? Shit, I'm just asking.
He just wanted down what Sporty trying to do. You know, he want to make sure he motherfucking run it in the mud that don't nobody donate to it.
I mean, stop me when I'm wrong, dude. I'm just like, Crip or blood, it don't matter, nigga. If he want to, I mean, have we heard that come out of his mouth for a million times? I'm just asking.
It's only pertaining to when he wanted to be that way, you know.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. Okay. And he went on the show the other day and hold on, Deezy. You know, I look at you. You pretty established from what I can see, and ain't no fake shit about you. You look like you been already legit. I remember them Jeezy. Is that when I came in the game, I ain't need shit. I just it's all good. So what I'm saying to you, when Wack comes in and tell them niggas on No Jumper how you hold on, like you say. Was it fair to them niggas? Hold on. Or was it understandable you want to say, nigga, hold on. You ain't got $200,000?
Nah, he was on some sucker shit when he did that.
Okay. And we already know when he called R&B, definitely on some sucker shit, right? Hold on. Let me ask you this. If R&B he said, fuck my account. He said, yo account, baby, right?
Yeah, that was all cap. He know damn well she ain't got 200 in her account.
So why she didn't pay the trainer?
There you go. Yeah.
Nigga, I came up in this area. Look, Jesus, Love is the album, Mr. 17.5. You know who Wack is? He Mr. 12.5. Nigga, you ain't paid that trainer at 12.5 yet, nigga.
Ain't gave him nothing.
Didn't he get on and say, hold on, he fuck his account, right? But hold on, he said he gonna send it to his legal team, right?
Yeah, he said, nah, he got to wait until, he could pay his legal first before he could pay him because he want to make sure he got the money for the legal.
Okay, let me ask you this. You seem like somebody done did some shit in his life, you know what I'm saying, just legit to me. As far as I seen, you want the coldest ever I seen do it, but you is the coldest. And as far as this right here, I'm right here. I ain't nobody. I'm School West LA. You come secondary, and come secondary is the boy Byron Bike Force that's keeping it real for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you spitting it right this nigga, I already agree with you on that, bro. I see these niggas y'all catered to whack at first. Now look how this shit look. You know what I'm saying? And you said it about Sporty Face. I chop up his shit every day. Nigga, I can go take a shit and I'm watching these. I'm just letting you know. But look, Sporty, you was cool with him. You was in his face. You ain't had nothing to say to him, bro. I done said that to you a few times on the show, right? You know, you ain't had nothing to say to him, nigga. Once y'all found out he going at y'all, now you got a lot to say. You feel what I'm saying? And in the real world, that don't really play out. Even though you may, like, I'm seeing Sporty numbers. He doing good. He doing good. And I ain't even gonna lie. But at the same time, like, bro, you still got that hanging over. You can't erase that. You feel what I'm saying? You can't erase that. So when you come on like I'm authentic, like how you authentic. No, yeah, you got smut on your names, bro. Like you showing this shit. I ain't letting it play out yet because you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you do your thing. But yeah, I'm sitting there and Jefe came on there about defending his homie. That's how he really got on there, because Wack this his homie, Monster Cody. You see, that's what I was saying about Fat Joe. When Fat Joe heard that Wack this Pistol Pete, he coming, hey, what's that shit all about, homie? Come on, man, you doing too much. What that Jefe get on there do? He get on there, and look, another thing, hard, I gotta say this to you. Look, no disrespect. I want everybody to get out the penitentiary. I've been through that. I want Jefe to get out because I'm one of them niggas. I want Wack to get a black eye, go to the penitentiary, and come out and have to face these youth. I don't want Wack to go have to do 20 years or no nigga have to do 20 years. But when they say nigga, I want a nigga to go to jail. Yeah, now I'm one of them niggas that be like, nah, I don't want a nigga to go to jail for life. I want a nigga to go do some time for the shit he talking about, because he gonna have to run them face and he gonna see who he about to be. No, and if he get out a month or two or a year later, that's the type of nigga I am. I ain't gonna sugarcoat that. I don't want a nigga to go do a whole lot. I want to go niggas see that you talking about that, because there ain't no guns, ain't no crews, ain't no team. It's just you. So I'm one of them. But if Ant get out, what you think he gonna have to say?
You said if Ant get out, what you think who gonna have to say?
About Wack. Because you showing her how he was cool with him. You know, everything is cool when everything is cool. You feel what I'm saying? I think Wack and Jefe gonna have to turn. He looking in there, you know. Wack, hold on. Listen, another thing about Wack is, I'm going on this. I know you got a lot of calls before I want to get in. But a lot of thing about Wack is, like you said, these niggas giving Wack they giving him the win because they going to jail and they ain't got an opportunity. Look, Loose ain't got no voice no more, right? He gone and ain't got no voice no more. He go after the niggas hard when they gone. Remember, we know what Wack said about Loose when he was free. I ain't gonna never go after you, right?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna never go after you. But yeah, but another thing, hold on. Didn't Wack say he paid Big U's bail when they shooting for Black Sam and all that? Stop me if I'm wrong, Dizzy.
He might have. He always saying he did something for him.
So why he got a problem with Sporty? I don't agree with Sporty doing that, because Brick is locked up. I ain't see Sporty raising nothing that Brick. Look, Sporty came up there to check Brick behind DW. So I'm just keeping it real. And I know these niggas. I'm from that area. But anyway, you know, if they know me, they know me. But anyway, Brick came, Sporty came up there with 4 extra, right? You seen the clip. They wanted to check Brick, right? I just being honest.
You said Sporty came up there to check Brick?
With 4 extra. Hell yeah, when DW asked for the cigarette about the nap or whatever they call it.
Okay.
They was knocking it. That's how Sporty got in. 4 extra was already the dude, but Sporty was the guy let me in too. I'm just calling it how it is. Now 4 extra was the guy. 4 extra gone, that's his cousin. Now Sporty got in, and I'm looking at the numbers. He did good, but listen, what I'm saying to you, the success come from, and I'm all over the place. Look, Sporty is doing numbers, but he come from no jumper. I'm just saying that from no jumper. And at the beginning, when he was starting to do it, no, it was not because 4 extra was still on scene. I haven't heard much for 4 extra, but it comes from off of that, and it comes from off of that. But at the same time, nigga, you raising a GoFundMe for a A-Trade gangster, but you came up there when DW and Brick accepted the didn't say nothing about the nigga or whatever the diss is from the Insane Chris or whatever, and they came up there to try to check Brick. But For Extra went back and was in the hood with P Nice like 2 or 3 days later. I'm just keeping it real. These you look it all up, and I'm just to keep it the buck channel, right?
Yeah, and I'm the number one doing this shit. They ain't secondary to shit. I wanted to let you go before I said that to you.
Right, these and that's the only reason why. That's why. Listen, when I said to you about the bull earlier, that's why I said that's why. I ain't never met you or whatever, you know what I'm saying. But you know how it is, you know what I'm saying. I look at you like a brother. I can clown with you, like nigga. You come in the club with a bad bitch, nigga. If her knees is ashy, nigga, I'm calling you out. Yeah, nigga, you get this bad. She ain't put no lotion on the damn knees. Shit, I'm one of them niggas. Let's just keep it like that.
I got you.
For sure. And I'm just keep it real. Look. And let me ask you this: who made Ray J get in the ring?
Nigga, I don't know. Ray J made his own self get in the ring.
Oh, well, Wax say shouldn't have been cleared. Physician, PD, PA. What? That nigga's a manager / PhD. What is it, right? Hey, what you say? He watched the whole shit while he was there, right there with R&B with his legs over in the bed, right, with his legs wrapped around her, right?
Yeah, probably so, nigga. You know how he do. He said he leg locked the bitch all the time.
But look, for him, while I'm clowning him, I'm gonna get up out of here. Look, Dizzy, when you say with the business, well, he said I believe he did it. I believe he knew about it, but I believe Ray J did not involve him with the business. Like you say, Dizzy, you'll tell anybody, you better not go into a lemonade stand business with Wack, right?
Yeah, Wack gonna definitely mess the business up.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, hold on, Wack didn't know nothing about the fight, but if you don't know nothing about Dizzy, if you don't know nothing about nothing, you don't know nothing about nothing, right?
Man, Wack knew about that fight, nigga. Ray J was training with the boy Rampage. They was talking about it. Wack knew all about that fight. That's something he's saying to try to remove himself.
Look, Wack one of them niggas when everybody out, the police pull up and say, "Who seen the shooting?" Everybody, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. Wack the last one out there, I ain't seen nothing, but he rolling away in the car. But he got a lot to say. How do you ain't seen nothing? You don't know nothing about the fight. Well, how can you spend 2 hours on the phone with academics talking about the fight? You don't know nothing.
Yeah, he knew everything about the fight, bro.
Right. He was just bullshit. And let me ask you, why do Wack like, cause hold on, Dizzy. Didn't the nigga say, hold on, Wack told Wack, he said, nigga, you was on the flyer. I didn't know that. Was he on the flyer? Or can you confirm that?
I'm sure he was on the flyer. Nigga, they had the motherfucking picture out there with him with the gloves on.
Okay.
Yeah. Let us get back to this thing, Scoop.
I'm gone, Dizzy. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean I had to get in for these other dudes. And SPG1 love. Nigga, we pushing that.
I appreciate that, bro.
You know that?
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But that's supposed to be encrypted, right?
Man,
that's supposed to.
I don't know what y'all talking about right now.
Okay, so
I don't know what
a lot of people say this.
I don't know what y'all talking about. What FaceTime you talking about?
So they're talking about if you look at the Big U indictment, there's multiple times they're referring to FaceTime conversations. For example, the Brick Baby conversation. They said it was via FaceTime, but that's confusing to me because FaceTime is supposedly
people
encrypted.
In the streets say, "Call me FaceTime."
Right.
They think that it ain't recorded. You can't tap it, whatever. So that's why I always say, "Call me FaceTime." But what they don't know is, I know that's why I went to jail for it. They got the recording, no audio, but they got professional lip readers.
Got you.
So I was like, "Say, why y'all just not talk like this?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a cold game out here, man.
So
increase your cranium.
Listen, man, I've been waiting for this day.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for real, bro. Because a lot of times it's a square motherfucker saying something,
for sure.
and you really don't want to have a conversation with him because he gonna get half of it. But with you, I can authentically say you didn't walk the walk.
Yeah, for sure.
You from a notable set.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You done been places, you counted the feds, everything, right?
Sure.
So please, man, I want to hear a couple things that you say, Wack, that's some bullshit. and you wrong.
Yeah, because Ant, for those who don't know, Ant has vocally disagreed with Wack.
No, that's
sure.
cool. I'll be looking at these convo because this nigga might be right.
And
I'm here in the moderating
and a lot of niggas mad at me, right? You know how many phone calls I was getting, like, hey man, why you going up there? Why you doing this? It's a bad look. And I'm like, how this is a bad look, bro? Like, ever since I dropped this segment yesterday saying I got on the phone call with this man and niggas I grew up with, my childhood friends, you know what I'm saying, called in, was like, nah, bro, he didn't tell on us. Niggas just like act like I'm enemy suspect number one or I'm harboring
well, you're the best. You know what? First of all, let's cover that, Ant. Let's cover that.
Y'all hear that, right? F.A. said when he got on the phone with Wicked100, literally, he told everybody, yeah, I'm about to go do an interview with Wack. Niggas told him, yo, hold up. That nigga ain't right. He wanted to be on. He literally wanted to be on. Straight up. He wanted to be on. Go sit down with Wicked100. The whole time Wicked100 plotting on him. He act like he don't know nothing. I ain't seen no paperwork. Ain't nothing. Soon as Wicked100 start going at him, he starts saying he them people. This how they get got every time. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
First of all,
well, y'all never spoke before yesterday.
No, for the other day, never. Right? First of all, if I would have been a nigga from inner city, LA, Compton, Watts, East Side, West Side, 70% of what I deal with, I wouldn't deal with. But because when it comes to the music industry and shit like that, and I'm from Pacoima and I'm from the Valley, right? Our streets think how a nigga from Whoop-de-Whoop is in position doing Whoop-de-Whoop, and they not understanding we talking about an individual when it comes to business. Mm-hmm. This ain't about what a nigga hood did and they didn't awarded a nigga hood this, that, or this or that, right? So the fact that I'm from the Valley, right, that's what triggers the majority of it. Now, depending on where you going, what neighborhood you go to, they love Wack because they didn't reach down, Wack and pulled up to the east side. I done been on Mary Street with 3-4 of the people was losing their houses. When I had the real estate office and the financial office, you know what I did? Went over there and redid their loans and saved in people's houses. Shout out to my man Deco from 89th Street, right? So, and know what I charged them? Nothing. I remember pulling up to when his little brother get killed and
Wack said when he had the real estate office, he redid the loan. Like he was the one doing the loans. Like, come on, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. Really though. Like he was the one doing the loans. I redid the loans. Always trying to take credit for some shit that he didn't do. Always. Come on, man. You gotta relax, Wack. You really gotta relax, bro.
He told me to come to the funeral, and when I got there, there was a disagreement going on at the house. Yo, what's the problem? Wack the homies just kind of showed him what is it? I wrote the check. Right. Just get him in the ground, right? But these is cats I did time with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't had extreme love for my Keyway partners. It's real shit. Big Fish.
Right.
They picked me up from Central Juvenile Hall on the Goose. I left Eminem and went to Delano, right? Young nigga, fresh out of YA. Right? When I get in there, everybody roll calling where they from. 3-4 niggas say we got us one. I'm the only damo in there. I jump up, Big Fish from 6-0, G nigga. He like, nah, nigga, this nigga look like he can be my son. He got the heart to jump up, head up or nothing. That's love. I done been in dorms, my nigga Crazy C from Schoolyard. You know what I'm saying? Right? Wack, check this out. I know you don't know me, but nigga, you know, cause back then it was that black and brown thing going on. You called me out of the blue.
Right.
Wack, I'm in this contract with Don King. I've been fighting for a year. He won't let me out. 2 weeks. I make a call, boom. I get your release. What I owe you, Wack, what I tell you?
No, we're straight.
Right? So at the end of the day, I'm colorblind. I'm not a gang banger. I don't hate a motherfucker. I fuck with who fuck with me, period. And a lot of people, believe it or not, and you gonna understand it, that's calling you, it's people that probably reach to me and I just wouldn't do nothing with them.
Yeah.
A lot of them be mad because they know that Wack fuck with you. If it's a door to be open and you call me, he gonna do that for you and I'm gonna keep moving.
Do you think, Wack, do you think more people look at you as an industry person or a street person when it comes down to it?
When they want to crucify me, they call me a street nigga.
You see that, right? That's how he make people comfortable. That's how he made Jefe comfortable. Yeah, I'm going to reach down and do this for this person. Yeah, I try to help this out and do that. And I put these people in positions, then I just go ahead and leave. Like, just cap. Anybody that Wack acts like he's attempting to do something for, he's going to hold that over your head and use that to manipulate you. Straight up. He's going to use that to manipulate you. And when you don't go with his agenda, he's going to start trying to spread information about you. He does the same exact thing every single time. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
Right? And now I'm going to be real. Before you get going, because I want you to have your questions right. If I don't do nothing, no, Ant, listen to me. I do nothing in the streets.
It ain't nothing. It ain't, look, all right, look.
No, Ant, hear me out. I do nothing in the street to generate income. If I did anything in the streets to generate income, anybody I did business with, like 6ix9ine, anybody, I'd be in total violation.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't never say I'm protecting somebody. People know I'm doing business because I tell them. They ain't like they found out. I'll be like, yo, I'm finna go do
You
this.
be in violation for what?
No, if I was getting money in the
And another thing, right? If you check out Wack's mannerisms right here, he comes off as a nice guy, somebody that, you know, you might can rock with, somebody you might can relate to. But then on another note, behind the scenes, he's on some foul shit. And then when he wants to turn on you, he show you who he really is and start campaigning on you, talking dirty about you. Just pure wicked. You can see it right here. The way he's sitting here in front of Jefe is like, you know, this guy acting like he cool. The whole time he got a mission. He plotting.
treat.
No, but we go
on some real shit. I shouldn't be fraternizing with you. Nah, you can't do that.
We're going to set a lot of narratives.
Come on, now, Wayne.
Come on, Ed.
So look.
Come on,
that's why we're here, player. Go crazy, gang.
First and foremost, my first issue, the podcast with you and Big U. You know what I'm saying?
At my studio with Gilly and Wallow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know
what
what
happened?
saying? You was like, they asked you about the Monster and You thing, and
let's talk about that.
Listen, hold on before we get there. So my thing is, I can never have a problem about who you pick. Like, if that's your pick, that's your choice. I don't give a you know what I'm saying? Because like all my choices ain't gonna be A-Trade. So like if that's what you pick, that's what you pick.
Did you remember what the overall was?
When it comes
to cripping,
Gilly and Wallow was basically like giving respects to Monster. Like, nigga, like as far as on the East Coast, Monster set the president. Like, he the reason why niggas gang banging. That's who we looked up to.
He wrote the book. No, not only that, I swear to God. He wrote
the book.
The Bloods, from what they tell me, started over there from them read Monster Cody's book. I'm totally confused about that.
Yeah, that's
you read the motherfucking Crip book.
And like, we gonna be blood.
Because I read the book in Eminem. I read the book.
That's what I'm saying. You got to acknowledge the importance of the book.
But here's the thing. The difference between Monster Cody and Big U was the transitioning. You You get me?
Transition as far as what?
From Monster, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking because he had Oprah. This nigga had Oprah Winfrey on his side. Remember Oprah, that big ass book club? Because see, when he did it, they had to run it through Canada and bring it back because of the Son of Sam law. So if you look at the back of the book, instead of it saying U.S. first, it said Canada first. They were just intrigued with this nigga work to do that, right? They didn't use that against him not to do it, right? So when he came home, right, he had a motherfucking door so open to step in and run it up. Right. But we seen the book, we read the book, everybody knew about the book. But when Monster come home, all you heard was he home, and then you heard about when he went back. Right. When Big U came home, right, he transitioned. And I'm gonna be real. I know it's transitioning because it was the red flag niggas that did it. Right. Because soon he come home, he catch the case, right, with his son. Right. We bailed him out, got him an attorney, right? His first big check came from the Game shoe deal, right? They let him make 80, right? The Nipsey deal come through me and Game strategizing and setting up for him to get the bag. So, and then through us, he met a lot of industry people, right? So Big U, I feel like, was the Crip that did all the time that was known. Now, if you ask me who had more notoriety when it comes to the streets in that era, Monster Cody or Big U, I'm gonna tell you Monster Cody. Yeah. I never heard of Big U when I was right. You can't take that, right? And then when you get to the pen, you hear about all the work he put in. But the transitioning from that, what you're doing, you're transitioning more than Monster, right? The transitioning coming home after having a spark, he had more of a spark because he had a book that was out that Oprah Winfrey was acknowledging, so he could have stepped out. Right, and went. Big U had to come home, use the corrupt card to get to Death Row, and then from there he met us. So when it comes to the transitioning, what's my man they killed? Was it Tookie that they killed? Tookie transitioned and then on Death Row. He wrote the children's book, but he was never able to come back to the streets and blossom with it, right?
Yeah, but Wack, wouldn't you say that back then there was way...
Ant was trying to address Wack about the situation. Wack totally flipped it into what he wanted to have a conversation about and how he wanted to address it. This why when you talking to Wack, you definitely gotta stick to your point because he'll switch everything up to what he wants to conversate about. And that's what he did right here. Just took the conversation in a different direction, and Jefe was supposed to be addressing him.
Less opportunities for
goddamn
you
right.
feel me? Like Monster a little older than Big U, right?
Sure.
So it's
like
a
generation up under.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Monster like second generation, you like third generation.
That's the whole previous generation.
That's what, listen, and Jefe, I stand on that. I think Big U, when it came to the Crips of in his era, he had a name in there right now, but the transitioning on the overall, he just had a 21-year run.
But hold on though, Wax. See, he had your help. I don't see no one around Monster who had that type of.
All right, look.
That nigga had Oprah.
No. Look, this is what I'm gonna say. Look, man,
that nigga could have win.
The people that Monster, you know what I'm saying, had around him, like for sure, Monster had billionaire motherfuckers around him. You know what I'm saying, Monster would tell you like a connects that he had and people he had in his pocket. That's this the thing is about Monster. Monster didn't care about that shit. Like for real, seriously, like even the homegirl that fucked with him from years, the G homegirl, she'd tell you, she like, Monster did it regardless of how that nigga died, like, yeah, to you because you live in his life and you might be more aware. Like, what? Like, if I got $1 billion or $100 million, I ain't gonna do this and that. Like, that nigga lived and died how he wanted to die. Like he didn't care. And so that's what I'm saying. So but process shit differently. So, you know, that could have been like shit from, you know what I'm saying, the ledge that he did in the streets, like, you know, them demons fostering on him to where
he
like
water era too, bro.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's a difference between having somebody behind you with the bag who willing to help you, and then somebody like Wack who able to navigate it and use that bag to get you there. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He
had all the people like they was willing to help, but I'm saying that was Monster was just doing him, like you know, he was on his little, he was doing what he wanted to do. He was on his little bench just going back and forth to jail. He did that. You know what I'm saying? To where you probably, you know what I'm saying, probably got it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then he had them around him to help him, like other street people, you know what I'm saying? To where look, it's different from being helped by people from your background, that's your peers that got money, then you just meeting somebody that might be, you know what I'm saying, westernized to you, or they, you know what I'm saying,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
You know,
But see, one thing you got to give Big U credit for is he came looking for the help.
Okay, I got you.
And if I'm not mistaken, his companies, he established these things while he was in jail. So he had a plan. What he's saying is Monster got his ass out and did Monster.
Yeah,
so in that right, when we talking about it, and I believe right now on some real shit, I see a lot of street dudes, right, that's making a run for big shit. Right now in this era, I'm watching it, like coming from my neighborhood, right? It's a lot of dudes, Jeff Braun, cats that had big names moving a lot of work. The first battle ramming happened in Pacoima, California. Right? You get what I'm saying?
Battle ram.
You don't know what the battle ram is?
Come with the big ass,
motherfucker. He know what the battle ram is. They got this tank.
If I don't know, it's a lot of people watching who don't.
So the battle ram is they got like this vehicle, tank style vehicle. They got a long thing.
Wack is so fake. You know, so fake. It's like Jefe thought Wack was going to do him a favor. You know, went against everybody that was telling him about Wack to go sit down with Wack. And now all Wack do is go at him while he's in a situation. You know, it's like when you see somebody doing the same thing over and over, you gotta be a fool to go put yourself around this person and thinking that you're gonna be different. It's like everybody see what Wack doing now. It's still gonna be somebody else that thinks that Wicked100 is gonna give him an opportunity, when all he gonna do is plot to go at you. It's like he brings you to a situation to go at you, to have content going at you. All right, I'm going to sit you right here, let people see you, and now I got content to go at you. But these dudes don't see it. Line you up, talk about you. It's not to help you. It's for him to continue to have content, to continue to have people on the chopping block. If he can bring you out of a certain situation and put you in front of a situation and you think you're doing something, but in his mind, he already know he gonna go at you, he gonna talk about you, he gonna smear your name. You just make it easy for him to do the shit, because now you built some type of connection with him, and then when he start going at you, people like, damn, another nigga fell for it. And Wack don't care? Hell no. These jokers is like Vicks for him.
Hang in the front with a big ass square plate.
Right.
And they pull up on your front yard and they hit your door with it. Right? That happened at Snowfall. If you watch Snowfall, them was Pacoima projects, right? That's not the complete story of Freeway Rick. That's a nigga named Bo Bennett.
Wait, I thought that was supposed to
and Freeway Rick.
Yeah, ain't that
right?
I thought that was
Bo Bennett. Baby mama grew up in our neighborhood as kids, right?
That wasn't supposed to be the PJs over there, the Imperial Courts?
The Pacoima projects on Van Nuys Boulevard and Herrick, nigga. That's what you mean.
I thought
they got different scenes though, like different.
No, I know it's from the Imperial.
No, what I'm telling you is that's what it's supposed to be. But the location it's shot, it's 4 sets of projects over there.
Yeah.
Right? So me coming from where I'm coming from and my homeboys, right? I don't just take them to this shit. They'll tell you, nigga, I done took these niggas to Russia, the Philippines, Thailand, London, Dubai, because I want them to see these things so they can come back and be.
Wack, stop lying. Stop lying, man. Yeah. Come on, man. I guarantee you, Cuban Rob, Third, and Lil John probably ain't even got no damn passport. Yeah. But Wack could probably say not them homies, some other homie. Just be lying. You know, you done took them all over the world, right? To all these countries. Yeah, all right.
Reaching for something else. So within that, Ant, I wish we had a board. I think I won up.
Well, here's the thing, real quick.
I
Just
won up.
to summarize that
because what you're saying is Monster could have, but he didn't because he didn't give him.
Listen, that you never let me finish. That wasn't my issue.
Keep cooking.
Go ahead.
This was my issue.
Oh, so it took Ant all that time to recognize that Wicked100 didn't let him finish. Look at him smiling because he knew, just like I said, he switched the whole angle of the conversation. This what he do all the time. This why he's smirking like that. You know what he did.
So you get off. They do the Monster versus you thing. So you like, oh, I got Big U. You know, he knocked out 30 Mexicans. You know, Monster. You know, smoking crack. Ooh, this and that. So I'm just like, damn, that's just like flag on the play. Like, what did that man got to do smoking crack? Like his gangsterism was his gangsterism. Like smoking crack.
And
what?
And now me and you both know. Now me personally, I got some G homies that's knockout hardest. I ain't gonna say their names, right? But I'm gonna be real. The minute you put that pipe in your mouth, I'm not gonna give you. It's a few things, right? I got some homies that used to be Crips and turned the hood. You could never have the status of a G homie that just been from the hood. The minute you put that pipe in your mouth, and I'm gonna be real, certain things I accept because of the era. PCP and them niggas era, I don't hold it against them, right?
That's a sure.
I'm gonna be real. Another one that's kind of on the edge is the Primos and the powder, right?
I was gonna say powder in general.
No, yeah, I don't because I know what it is. But nigga, if you put that straight shooter in your mouth, I can't give you the same R that I gave that the nigga from your same generation or whatever who didn't, because y'all was experiencing the same shit. I can't. I'm looking at you. I don't think you never fucked around.
No, hell no.
Okay, I ain't no fucking around, right? So look, hold on. Now be real. So if it's a homie, right? Say if it's a homie, and hypothetically, and he didn't smoke crack, the minute he say some weird shit, right? Or they like, man, that nigga whoop said this about you. What first thing you gonna say? Oh, bass head ass nigga. Keep it real.
No, listen. I ain't gonna lie. Look, see, I'm really a nigga that stand on like it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Now, hell no, I'm not gonna smoke crack, nigga. I'm not gonna smoke water, nigga. I don't do nothing but smoke weed. Yeah, I don't do shit but smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes, none of that shit. My whole life, this is the only thing I do. If I stop this, I'll stop spending a lot of money. I'll get in trouble for this shit right here. Gotcha. I don't do shit else. I rarely drink unless I'm with my niggas that drink or anything. So it's all about like, now, if you out there and you hobo-ish and you being a crackhead, yeah, nigga, like, man, that nigga's a smoker. You feel me?
That's what I was saying.
But I never seen Monster in a smoker light. It might be some other homies like Big Bro. He older than me, but I never seen Monster in a smoker light. But I knew what he was doing. But I seen some G homies of his generation that I'll be like, man, that nigga's a smoker. Nigga, that nigga better not say nothing to tell me nothing because they was out there like that and they was asking a nigga for dope.
Guess what?
You know what I'm saying?
There was 8 trades that I did time with because I was so intrigued by the book. Right? You know, that nigga really had you on the missions with him. I was so intrigued by the book when I ran into, hey man, the nigga Moss, because you gotta remember, I'm younger than this nigga. So now I read this nigga book when I was 15, 16. So when I run into niggas from A-Trade, right, I'm kind of like how the out of town niggas was always with us. I'm like, hey, homie, was this nigga really? You know what I'm saying? So they like, nah, Wack, he was whoop. Niggas, all this penitentiary shit, checked out.
Right.
He was a terrorist. All the street shit, checked out. They said, Wack, that ain't even a half of it. But then you get a lot of them, and probably because they was like, wait, hey, no, man, Monster might have whooped their ass. They been.
See, you know, this how you know, right? Wack really ain't been in these penitentiaries like he said, right? Because if you've been locked up You know some niggas that was on the street that then smoke crack and in jail, they'll knock your ass out. Straight up. When they clean up and they in there eating, wake back up, swole up, no matter if they was smoking on the street 90 North, they done cleaned up, weighed up, working out, pull-ups, dips, push-ups, and they'll knock your ass out. Facts. All that, oh, this person, this and that. Like, come on, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man. You know, you was just hating on that man like you do everybody. Straight hater.
I don't know. They would always end with,
man. Look, with anybody, it ain't one person. It ain't one person they just talked about that got a perfect image, man.
That's a fact.
They slander Jesus. They tell you this all the time. And Jesus is a cool motherfucker. It seemed like, man, Harmonious, he wasn't doing nothing to nobody. He trying to help up. And they like, oh, this nigga trying to help everybody, man. Man, get him. Like, so it don't even matter what you do, bro.
We're not gonna get off into it, right? Because I'm respect that. That's where the homie from. It's a whole lot of crazy shit they would tell me, right? And I would just look at him like, God damn, like, because now it's fucking with me because it's taken away. I really wish I wouldn't have asked him.
Yeah.
You fucking with the superhero in the book. I don't want to hear this shit.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
there's a lot of
shit.
They tried to, like, from an outside perspective, reading that book from somebody from like the far west side of LA. I was like, damn,
California.
Yeah. This is like gangbanging at its finest. This is what made me want to.
I'm gonna tell you his biggest thing.
He was right there with that generation,
bro. His biggest thing, and a lot of niggas ain't gave it to him because nobody ain't covered it. You should probably cover it. His book is the only book written that come from this gangbang culture that influenced the mother country.
For sure.
That's a fact.
Facts.
Nigga, I don't give a f. Listen,
that's a template.
Hey,
that's
listen,
a template.
Nigga, I was reading the shit out of that mother.
Look, and that's another thing you said. You was like, a lot of shit in the book. You was like, man, a lot of stuff in the book is made up. It ain't factual. And I'm like, man, hold on. As far as I look, I've been with some of these niggas. Like, I've been to Pelican Bay. I've been to High Desert.
Well, I don't remember saying that.
Look, we can
because
pull it up.
A lot of niggas told me.
No, that's what you said, though. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, hold on. So I kind of felt like at that time when you was Big U, man, you was on a monster smear campaign.
I'm gonna be real big. You with the A-Trays.
No,
I've seen some crazy shit before.
Look, when you said
I've seen some crazy shit.
You said what you said, Big U was like this. Look, when you said the name Big U, didn't want to speak on his face, was like this, like damn.
No,
you went there.
No, he with him because I remember when he had his office on 42nd and 43rd and Crenshaw. Yeah. It was one of your homies. He had just did like 28 years, 30 years. It's probably 2014, right before Sandman get killed. And I come in there and he introduced me to him. And it was by himself. So I'm like, oh shit. He like, this woo from A-Tray. We did time together. He was trying to help him get something set up in his section or whatever, right? So, that's one thing about him. He always would tell me he ain't never had problems with power rules, even though it's some NHPs in Inglewood. And he said that the niggas that's supposed to be in his ops was always the ones to wake him up on what his homies was trying to do with it.
Well, he was cool with Melvin. He was cool with Melvin Farmer, right? Melvin Farmer was at Nip funeral and all that. So
a lot of the homies, like all the older homies was like went over there. You feel me? Like for sure. So he, a lot of them dudes, and that's what I be saying. Like a lot of them dudes from like them first, second until like third generations, all them dudes went to school with each other. They know each other, mamas, daddy. Like a lot of them dudes still like be having friendships. So
no, that makes sense. Yeah. And Wack brought up something that I've never got to ask somebody from A-Tray this, so it's a interesting opportunity. But like, how do y'all feel when people try to put that extra slander on Monster's name? You feel me? Like them type of rumors and things that people be trying to put on the OG like that.
Like, man, like for me,
they
like
gonna do it to anybody, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like I said, like, I'm not about to sit here and get mad about some shit I don't know about. You feel me? And I just feel like niggas shouldn't be speaking on shit that they know about. Like, yeah, nigga in the hood, like, nigga, like, I know what's up. Like, I'm not a nigga that's just out here lost, just gang banging. Like, a nigga, like, studied this shit. You feel me? Like a.
Hey, yo, being real, right there, let me know that it is not like that. Now, you heard this man say all this. You felt some type way about it, and you get in front of him, and you make an excuse as if you really didn't feel some type of way about it, when you really felt some type of way about it. Because if you didn't feel any type way about it, you would have never said anything. Now, if you was standing on business, you would have let that man know right there, yo, hey, my man, you gotta watch your mouth. This how I'm feeling. This my folks. You gotta watch your mouth. But Jefe sat there, you know, like it was all good. And when you show that type of sign around somebody like Wicked100, they gonna keep doing certain shit. Straight up. They gonna keep doing certain shit. See, you gotta address certain things in certain situations. He didn't address it. That shit there, look at how Wicked100 is listening to him explain that you really don't feel some type of way, but you act like you did. And now I'm right here and you ain't saying nothing. Even if he wasn't going to go nowhere with it, he was supposed to be like, yeah, man, you need to watch your mouth with that though, homie. You doing too much. He was supposed to address that. Just being real. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Nigga grew with this shit, like nigga from 12 years old on up. Like a nigga grew with this shit, transitioned with this shit. So like nigga did everything you can do wrong in the street. So a lot of shit, like I understand. And like I understand that a lot of niggas in the beginning show a nigga narrative that they didn't stick to. I stuck to that script. But these niggas, you know what I'm saying, been ventured off, but you find on later on down the line, you know what I'm saying, once you get these accolades and you get privy to information and shit like that, you find out what's going on. I heard all type of shit, bro. But like, if you from the outside looking in, you not from this community, like you really don't know unless you a nigga that's been there with him, and you can be like, oh, he did this, I was there, I did time with him, and blah, blah, blah. You feel
like
me?
I got homies from Palmdale, Lancaster, right? A lot of niggas from Pacoima, like inner city LA, they migrate to Fontana and
100%. Hell yeah.
So a lot of my homies went to Palmdale, Lancaster, right? So they get up there, they eventually find a park they can hang out at, right? So then the youngsters is growing up there, they start gangbanging. They don't know that this dude right here now is like 50 or whatever. They don't know he's an ex-smoker. They don't know he ain't never had a fight. They don't know he ain't never did a day. He looked the part and he talking the talk. So then they're running to somebody like us. Yeah, man, I hang with such and such. Who? Oh man, that nigga's a rat. Or that nigga's a buster. Right? So
but that's because the internet wasn't cracking.
Because you don't know. Like I'm gonna be real. Once upon a time in the neighborhood, it was generations and generations of everybody's family knew each other. Right now, it's a lot of people spread out everywhere. Vegas, Arizona, Palmdale, Victorville. Shit, they did knock whole neighborhoods down and gave a nigga a voucher to go elsewhere. Right? So it's a disconnect.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
But it's
the community aspect.
But it's more of an actual connect because now people was going to other cities. People was tapping in with the home team. People was actually on the internet. Paper were floating around. Everybody, Instagram, everybody.
Well, that's what we did to it. We did that.
That's the exposure.
That's some shit we did. And I tell people, like, I'm going to be real because there was a rule that said, if you expose paperwork on somebody, you're supposed to do something to them, right? And I sat back and thought about this shit, right? I said, you know what? This is a very, very slick rule for the rats to make. Because they said you can't talk about it unless you want to come kill me, right? Or lie me, right? So now that stopped people from talking about it. So I said, listen, we changing the rule. We ain't putting out this paperwork for nobody to do nothing to you. We are now in the realm of podcasting and the YouTube streets. And this is content. Right? Now, we're going to make people aware.
This fool hacked the whole fucking streets.
Bro, I had a dude call me from Sacramento, Compton Crip dude. One of our homies. one in the A, right? I talked about the work. He said, Wack, homie, I'm from Compton, Crip, you don't know me. I got your number from over here. The nigga you talking about, I was just finna do some business with.
Oh.
So the fact that I put it out there now made him aware that this dude ain't right. So what if you sitting in Tennessee, right? And some chick then plugged you with a dude. He got the tats, he walked the walk, he talked the talk. But then on Clubhouse, you hear Wicked100 saying, this dude whoop-de-whoop-de whoop-whoop, we reading his paperwork.
No.
Would you not be appreciative?
No, I don't think there's any, I think you.
We know Wack lying. Straight up. He lying. Yeah. So, dude gonna call you. Everybody know you them people. And say, yeah, I was just about to do some business with him. Yeah, you don't get out of here with that. So, you can go ahead and alert the authorities that they was just about to do some business with this person. Man, ain't nobody doing that, Wack. Ain't nobody doing that. Nah. That's just him trying to make an excuse to make it seem like it's validated and it's a good reason for him to do it. Come on, man. We all know that shit is foo-fafi he talking about.
You guys exposing snitches, files, J-Cats, ain't nothing wrong
He
with that
told the
whatsoever.
people.
Gotta be exposed.
Did you hear what he said about me? He said, if y'all got to work on Wack, send it to me and I'm gonna run it.
Yeah.
He's supposed
So
to.
hold on,
Yeah.
when you run it, you gonna come do something to me?
I'm gonna come do something.
That's the rule, right?
That's the rule.
I ain't about the old rule. I bought a new shit.
Hey,
We
look.
can you content.
Look, check this out. The rule.
Listen to him. Jefe said, ain't no work on Wack. Ain't no work on Wack. This is what he said last year. Sitting at the table with him, niggas is telling him, Wack ain't right, homie. Jefe say, ain't no work on the nigga. Soon as Wack start going at him, now you want to say Wack them people. It's why I can't take none of these jokers that been around Wack and then start talking about him serious. I can't take none of them. Y'all sitting around with this dude like he cool, and then when he go at y'all want to say something. Man, that shit lame. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
Rule is for the rule is for the YNs and they street popping their guns. I'm not a YN in the street popping my gun.
Right.
I've been transitioned from that phase, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not on that. It's just a different time, you feel me?
Yeah.
So
No,
you know, like because this is my thing, right? So I'm telling people today, right? So they so this CS back shit keep coming up, right? So this what I tell them. So this monkey Deuce M's, right? I'm gonna say his name because I ain't even one of them dudes that be like, oh, I ain't gonna say your name because you too little for me. He come with the narrative that I try to debunk their narrative. Nigga, I never try to debunk no narrative. Like I said, this is what type of nigga I am. If I cover some content on you, Lust, something about you in the negative, and somebody come and give me some positive shit on you with like, no, this happened to wooty woo woo. Then that's gonna run that like, hey, look, I ran this yesterday, but just coming in, somebody gave me shed some light on that situation and said, no, they was there with Lust and this. I got to because I already ran the content on you, so I might as well run the other side of the flip side.
Might as well get paid off of your correction.
But I'm not even looking. But that's not even how I'm looking about getting paid.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general. Yeah.
Bam, I ran the content. Look, with these motherfuckers don't understand what I tell motherfuckers, bro. I'm not a nigga that go through YouTube all day looking for content.
Yeah.
I got motherfuckers that do that for me without me paying for them. Like my supporters and fans send me shit all day. And I go through shit.
Own army
and I go through shit that I want to react to and some shit I don't. And my fans be like, hey, I think you should react to this. And sometimes I do it for them. So the shit that Deuce M's put together on him came across my desk. Bam, so I looked at it. I'm like, oh, this shit some good content. This shit put together good. So I'm not even like, I'm so high, right? When I'm listening to this shit, I'm not even knowing that this is a situation that I already know about. So when I run the content,
Well, hold on. So you mean to tell me
He was in jail with him.
you made a whole video?
Yeah,
He was
Without,
yeah. And then so
come on, man.
So boom. So my dudes from Main Street tap in like, hey, bro, look, yeah, you know, that was accurate. So
Travis Ford.
What was that?
So no, not even Travis, but I know Travis too. I've been knowing that nigga.
What was accurate?
Dro, I've been knowing that nigga, but I'm not telling him like my like.
They said what was accurate?
That basically they said that because basically when I dropped my content yesterday, you know what I'm saying, I was talking about the conversation that me and Wack had, and I was like, you know, we talked about a lot of shit, you know, niggas know a lot of niggas in common and shit like that, and you know, we just like, you know, dropping little gems and chopping games. So I'm like amongst the conversation, you know, he was just like, man, hey, look, you know, nigga, ask your niggas from Main Street. You saying, you know, these ask them bop bop bop. I never even called in to ask because on hey Trey, we just had the conversation. Right. That was that, you feel me? One of my niggas seen the content and called me and like, hey, Ant, he like, I want to tell you something. I'm like, what's up? He like, somebody told me if your foot on their neck, keep it there. Right. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, for sure. I'm like, but what you talking about though? He like, you said some shit yesterday, you know what I'm saying, your content. He like, yeah, no, Wack didn't tell on us. You know what I'm saying? You know, the other little dudes you mentioned or whatever, you know, that's accurate, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, for sure. You know what I'm saying? That was that.
Yo,
so
the
nigga got mad at me for saying that. Like, oh,
Yo, you know what's
I
crazy?
debunked what they said.
No,
this and that. So hold on, let me finish, Wack. So, all right. With that being said, let's just go with the narrative that Wack is CS back, right?
Right.
So what niggas got to understand is you talking to a nigga that's been on them yards, bro. I'm not talking about, I'm not going to sit here and just tell you I'm a professor with the paperwork. I'm just paperwork savvy. I know how to read. I know common sense. I know what I'm reading. I know what to look for. I am a dude that been on them yard press and play. I'm not a dude that's talking about what he's seen and looked at happen. I'm a dude, every yard, anybody that been in that federal system, no, bro. Any yard I've been on, I've been to their hole for putting in work, bro, on God. So I know what it is. So when it comes to this CS shit and the CI shit, the C in that is confidential.
Right.
So let's say
that's a fact.
You pull up on me.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, hey, 600, man, I got into it with this nigga, Wack, man, I'm gonna knock this nigga down. I go down on an indictment. This shit is in my paperwork that, man, you know, boom, a CS pulled up on Ant at the shop and Ant told him he was gonna knock Wack down. I know for sure, nigga, I had this conversation with you. The only people gonna know is me, you, and the police. Because you supposedly supposed to be this confidential source. So it's only us three that know. So if I'm on the yard, nigga, you happen to show up on the yard, that is not gonna be in your paperwork that you a confidential informant. So if I see you and I'm like, ooh, and I go to the yard like nigga, and I go to the yard like this nigga snitch, and they like, what he snitch on? I'm like, this nigga the confidential informant, nigga. My paperwork, you know, this nigga came to my shop, and I'm the one, and I told this nigga at my shop that I was gonna knock Wack down, nigga. I know for sure he the only nigga I had the conversation with. You know what the yard gonna do?
You gotta handle it.
Nigga, they not gonna jump on him because they don't know it's his word against yours. So the yard gonna be like, well, if he did that, you gonna have to go handle your business. So with that being said, nigga, if he is a confidential source, nigga, informant, nigga, I don't know about that. It's confidential. I'm not the one that's been compromised.
But hold on, here goes the crazy part about this, right?
Hey, yo, you see how Jefe was defending him, though? You see how he was defending him, though. He riding with Wack right here. I don't know if he this and I don't know if he that. But then soon as Wack start going at him, he start calling them people. It's why I can't take none of these niggas serious. None of them. You know, these niggas is fool fafi. Just keeping it a buck. All of these niggas, all of them, man, they fool fafi. All of these niggas that been around Wack, they done been in the clubhouse rooms with Wack, they done ran content with Wack, and then they start going at him when Wack go at them. All of them. They all do the same exact thing. Shit's crazy. You know, and then they start talking about each other after all of them done the same thing, you can see how Wack looking. You can see how Wack looking. The look on his face says it all, man. Wack know he working, man. Wack know he working.
See, when I'm reading this shit, I understand the time frame. You got these dudes who are never around. You never even heard these niggas' names, right? It was different players out there around back then, right? So when they saying Wack gonna give them the address, right? For me to give Del Dog Stutterbox address, that means I'm giving them my address. And literally, Del Dog been hating my guts before I even knew Stutterbox because of some death row shit. Right? So he been hating me on the individual thing because of some death row shit. Then when it come to my neighborhood, my homeboy Cadillac Day, rest in peace, but niggas used to go to this Balboa Park over here, drew down on him with a Uzi. So he never really liked my neighborhood. Then when he knew I was from there and how I handled him up at the row and made him kind of go push shit up and wouldn't let him in with shit, he didn't like me from that day forward. And that was cool, right? So by the time how me and Box,
here go Wack, the MacGyver stories. You know how he do. He keep a straight superhero story and he did this and did that and you know, shit be straight cat.
come to be, me and Suge in the Beverly Center. It's back when the GTCs first come out, the hardtop GTs rather. So we're in the Beverly Center moving. Just me and Suge. It's Del Dog at about 6, 7 Main Street. Guess who with him? Box. Yeah. Now, I've been seeing a nigga come down my street in Rolls Royces, Dentleys, Range Rovers. I don't know who he is, right? At the time, I got the 500 in the Escalade. I'm still built. I got the trucking. The music ain't even going yet, and the real estate going, right?
24's on the Escalade.
So what you think happened when we walked up on each other at the Beverly Center and we both looking at each other? Ooh.
And you done seen him already, like.
Nigga, we live, bro. When I tell you, the same house, I'm here, he here. We pulling up to the school, nigga, dropping our son off together, but we don't know who each other is, right? It's even closer than we thought. So he see me and I'm looking at him, we don't say nothing. Next morning, we drop our kids off at school, come back through the same gate, pull in our driveways, met in the middle of the street. Hey, look, homie. Look, niggas don't even know where I'm at. He said, I don't want niggas to know where I'm at, right? He called me that night. I gave him my number. His baby mama is from my neighborhood. So now it's even closer, right? So through that, that's how we started talking. At the time, I still don't know who Stutterbox is, right? So some shit happened with him. He called me over there and he was telling me about what happened. I'm listening to him. Stutterbox stayed over there about 3-4 years. He sold his house for that $1 million, moved to Beverly Hills and got on. So, but Box at that time, he was always, you know, I didn't know him because I met him in Lancaster. Now niggas from South Central from the east side know all about Box. I don't know really who Box is on the overall, but I'll never forget that morning when I got the call from Mark. He said, "Are you talking to Box?" I said, "No." Now Mark mad at me because he snake boxed in Vegas when All-Star Weekend was out there. Now, the car that got shot up, Box gifted it to Mark. He said, "Just fix it and paint it, nigga, is yours." He sent it to him in Atlanta. So Mark is rocking with Box. Mark Stevens is rocking with Box. The nigga Box is telling Mark, "Hey, bro, I don't f with dog. Box on with you." Nigga, we get to the All-Star Weekend, Box staying at the Palms. That morning, I go to his room. I said, "Nigga, you might want to give me a key just in case I need to access your room." He said, "You might be right." That night, Mark take Box and take him to a Shaq party in the Wind. Shaq used to have about 3-4 parties going on in one night. I'm not knowing. I go to the Palms waiting for Box to come down. When I get in the Palms, guess who had the VIP to the club? Dog in 6 Main Streets. And guess what he telling them? "Yeah, I'm on the VIP list for Mark Stevens." I called, "Hey, Box, you know Dog is in your shit." Talking about Mark got him. He said, "Wack, I said, I got your key." I meet him in valet, get him right? So when we get Mark on the phone, I said, "Where you at, nigga? I'm gonna break your motherfucking jaw. Right. You bitch ass." That's the day Box's relationship with Mark went sour because Box always protected Mark. But what the hell Box gonna say to me when he's seeing, nigga, you fucking with an op, you driving a Rolls Royce he allegedly did this to, right? So that day it broke up. Months go by, about a year go by. Mark called me out of nowhere. You talk to your man? I said, I ain't talked to him a couple days. Called and asked him what happened last night. I called him. Box told me a story to this day. It was unbelievable. He said he was robbing up and down Sunset. His homies pulled up on him, slid in on him, escort him back to the east side, get him in the yard, D.O. there, had me in a position. They had his own cousin, Lil West or something, whoop on him. He had $30,000 in his pocket, so he was going to buy a 59 that night. They take his money and his jewelry. He ain't tripping of jewelry because it's fake, right? He wasn't tripping that. They told him go get his 20 more thousand and the Shaq tape. Now, the Shaq tape never existed because Box had cameras, but they didn't record. They just worked on the monitor. Hold on. So I said, well, Box, what you do? Because I know how he used to be. That nigga Box said, nigga, I drove. He said, Wack, they threatened my niece, and I drove right to the sheriff department and filed a report.
Man.
And he'll tell you that today.
All right, yeah. So look, bam. So with all that, so
You hear it, Wack, right? Straight spin the whole story around. Take himself out of the equation and talk about this person and this person. Not about him being the confidential source, but about this person and that person having beef with each other. Nigga, you the confidential source. That was the whole conversation. How did you spin that from you being the confidential source to them having beef with each other? Okay. Straight up. Same shit every time. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Got nothing to do with that shit.
Look, all right, so bam, now I got some calls today, right? So bam, people tapping in with me now. So they like, hey, you and old boy Deuce Sims, y'all into it over nothing. I'm like, man, him, bro. He already jumped out there like with the disrespect. Like when she gets me disrespect to my buster and bitch and all that. Like, nigga, it ain't no cool. Like, nigga, like it ain't no cool. But we ain't even about to send no threats or do all that.
Yeah.
And you, Judge, that's just what it is. But they like, oh, y'all was talking about two different situations. So they trying to say that, and what you was talking about, you talking about the Main Street State case, the CS back shit that they trying to call whack. They talking about that was a federal case. But I'm like, well, I don't know nothing about that, nigga. I'm like, whether we talking about two cases or not, I know what I was talking about.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm speaking on what I was speaking on.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Where you was at with all the Main Streets fighting the Stutter Box case? Where was that?
That was we was in Wayside.
Wayside where? You did time in the feds, right?
For sure.
Do they send niggas is fighting Fed cases to Wayside?
Hell no. See, a lot of MDCLA.
A lot of these dudes be talking. That was Box for 6 months. Let me tell you another thing blew my mind. And niggas will take this how they want to take it. For 6 months, that nigga drove to CCB court in a Rolls Royce, nigga, by himself. I never forget because Captain Will, or Brother Will, FOI, used to be from 89 East Coast, right? Called me. The whole, where people can sit is Crips, Bloods, and Muslims. Box walked in that motherfucker in front of everybody, got on that stand, nigga, and got out for 6 months and didn't care. Everybody knows this is a situation that's at CCB court. I've never known Box to have a Fed case with his homies in life. They beat that case in CCB court. If this was a Fed case, and it's crazy they say that, you would have never been a Superman.
No. They trying to say that the Main Streets had two separate cases, so they acknowledging the state case that I was talking about, but they trying to say that the case that they're trying to say that you told on is a whole separate case.
So here's the thing. Where's the case number at?
Look, listen. I don't know. Like I'm telling them. This all I can do is tell them. I don't know about no Fed case, nigga. I wasn't speaking on the Fed case. If it is one, nigga, I'm speaking on what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on the state shit.
You can Google that shit. All you gotta do is Google Robert Ross, Shaquille O'Neal, pop up.
No, and let's be real. If there is real paperwork on whack, people would have
But like you said earlier, when you got the CS or the confidential, that word C, right? Letter C, right? Only person would know is the people on the case. Ain't nobody came out and said
I'm not on the case. I was never arrested.
So I'm just saying. So
none of that shit.
So niggas mad at me because like that's one thing about like even for my supporters and fans of anybody out there, like nigga with the Jefe effect, like do not rock with me, nigga. If you trying to like play any position, nigga, talking about I'm compromised, my nigga. I'm a nigga that's been going to jail since he's been 12 years old. I did too much jail time and I kept it shitty my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Where I could have been compromised.
You know why they mad at you, man?
Been at home, like, bro, I don't do no police shit and I'm not with no police shit.
I remember when I was him.
Listen here. Jefe was sitting here taking up for Wicked100. Yeah. He let Wicked100 spin him. Bottom line. He let him spin him. He fell for the banana in the tailpipe. And now he running the smear campaign on him. This what happen when you involve yourself with whack. You know, these are the type of people he target. He want to teach you how to politic your hand in the game. Straight up. He told Jefe, I'm going to look out for you. I got you. Yeah, he got you, all right. Right where he wants you. Straight up. Got you right where he wants you. Jefe smoking too much of that bud, man, and trying to do this shit here. You know, it don't work for everybody. Everybody can't smoke that bud and, you know, get on the screen and the stage. It don't work. Yeah, because obviously Wicked100 had him fooled. Yeah, all the way live, you know, and then we fast forward to a year later, and then now you saying he them people. Yeah.
You feel?
You know why they mad at you? Because this just started them understanding that you're not going to do what they tell you to do.
No, exactly. That's the irony. They trying to compromise you. That's the irony. They trying to compromise you.
Look, they know since I was a kid. They like one thing about it, they like shit. Well, I ain't got his own mind. He gonna do what he want to do. Because look, one thing about me, I'm not a nigga you can recruit, bro. Where's this right and wrong, bro? I'm gonna be on the right side every time. So if you,
that's a lie. He recruited you. Yeah, you was running his narratives. You was agreeing with him all the time. Wack definitely recruited Ed Jefe. Definitely. That's a fact.
Over there to the park with.
So if you wrong, like nigga, I'm not gonna with you, nigga. You ain't gonna have to call my phone and tell me a nigga wrong. Don't with him, nigga. If a nigga is foul, like if you can show me some paperwork on a nigga, like he said. So let me rephrase that. He asked me if they do give me some paperwork on him, if he's hot, what I'm gonna do to him, nigga. Even though it ain't gonna mean nothing to him, nigga. I'm not gonna with you, nigga.
No, but you're gonna read it. What I'm saying is, see, the old rules was. You can't read if you ain't gonna do nothing. No, that's protecting the rats. No, we ain't doing that no more. Anybody can read the work.
Right.
You ain't got to do nothing to the nigga, but you can expose that. You can share that.
Yeah, but look. And then this another thing. So, because because niggas really be out here, bro. Like we talking about they playing chess because they be thinking about their age. Like I told a lot of niggas in my lifetime that a lot of shit niggas got on me is just being born before me, bro. Like.
Yeah.
It ain't, bro, for real. That's it. I'm
with you on that.
Like, that's it. Like, and I tell our niggas, bro, you just born before me. That's it. So, what?
Jefe thought he was smart. Did he really think he was smart, though? He telling people, only thing you got on me is that you born before me. Okay. Yeah. And you sitting there with them people talking gangster shit. So obviously you can't be that smart. Nah, obviously you wasn't that smart.
That being said, a lot of niggas be trying to like speak this street justice and this street acronym and like got this street substance. But this is my thing. Since you got so much street substance and you want to go on a smear campaign about somebody being a snitch or rat, why would you get on camera with somebody who would tell you that they is a known tattletale to debunk another dude that you're trying to say is a snitch and or a teller, bro? It don't make no sense. That's one thing about it. If I know you bad, nigga, I'm not about to befriend you because I'm beefing with him to try to get you to spill the beans on him, bro. Like, what sense does that make if I'm saying I'm solid? I'm on camera with another dude that told, trying to make him debunk saying that somebody else told, bro. Like where does that make any sense?
The rules is all out the window. It ain't no rules no more.
Come on, bro. Like people got to acknowledge that this man got on camera with Stutterbox, live Zoom. Stutterbox to tell you, and I ain't got no problem with him. You feel me? Just like, if I get called on my name by anybody, and definitely by something that I'm not, like, I'm going to respond. So it's like Stutterbox to tell you itself, like, what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to get on here and speak on it.
Me right now today.
Look. Stutterbox.
Keep it real.
You hear him? Same scenario. Stutterbox called him that day too. Anytime he mentioned somebody in a situation, he just got a call from them. Stutterbox called him that day. Just so happened. Nobody believes you, Wack. Nobody.
Real with you.
Yeah, Stutterbox to tell you itself what happened. You feel me? Right. So it's like you got on a Zoom camera of him. You supposed to be solid. You got on a Zoom camera of him trying to debunk Wack about Wack being hot, but you talking to somebody hot. What sense does that make, bro?
You know, he been apologizing to Box. She's running from Box right now.
Yeah.
Like a mother.
And then he told me that I thought it was gonna be the pull up yesterday, but kind of find out
he's in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin. I'm like, man, what?
Him and Maria out there with that lash bar.
Man told me that
he's a custodian.
The man told me, hey, if you keep on talking, my next segment, I'm gonna put it out there about how you got problems with your homies. You can't be in your set. I'm sitting right here in the set right now. Like,
hey, for real, you know we got his work. He beat a chick, threw her in the trunk. This is what he go to jail for. He beat a chick up, threw her in the trunk. Here's him putting in work. You from Fruitown, Brim. Okay, let me tell you the ugly part about it, right? This is the ugly part.
He looked like
now one thing.
In a truck.
Look, one thing about it.
Female.
I ran. You know, me and Big U ran a long time, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you know the grid program? Deuce M's is the one that originated that. We knew nothing about it. It's on the internet. He ran a 3-hour room called the nigga Big U, a.k.a. COINTELPRO, the rat. Deuce M's ran this room. This is how we found out about the goddamn grid. We didn't know about it, right? Now watch this. Big U has heard that, right? So then I look up and he like, I'm going to play on Big U to try to get on World Star. Because we had the World Star contract, right? Come to find out, Deuce M's got a brother named Booker Brim from Fruitown Brim, OG nigga. Big U called the dog to roll the nigga up and PC him up. So now you got this nigga who brother got PC'd up by Big U. Big U didn't heard this dude disrespecting him, but at the time, that's when the heat was on. He had no internet presence, right? So he used him for that. What he don't know is when he had him down there passing out the backpacks, that was debater. Oh, you willing to come down? That was debater, right? He has no idea the fact that Big U heard you. He nigga ran a 3-hour room. The world didn't know about the grid until Deuce M's exposed it. This how we found out about it. I'm oblivious to this shit, right? And the nigga ran a crazy room, right? Nigga, that Big U is never gonna forget that. I don't care what you do. You could go drop his wife off $1 million a day, 600.
Hey, yo, I gotta be real. These fake gang members and shit like that, they can't be trusted. They all turn on each other. All of them. You know, they all, 1 minute they act like they with him, and the next minute they against him, and they just turn on each other. You know, shit be weird. This why y'all see I be rocking Dolo. It's why I rock Dolo, man. You know, a lot of them jokers tried to call me up when we first start going in on this topic, send me information, but they all snakes. These niggas be straight snakes, all of them. Just being real. All of them. Straight snakes. I ain't embraced none of them. Wicked100, the nigga with the missing teeth. None of them niggas. Yeah. Straight up. They all snakes. Niggas think they gonna call me, think they gonna send me shit and get next to me. Negative. You know. That's what they thought. 1 minute the nigga talk about Big U. Next minute the nigga out here campaigning for Big U. These niggas is full fafi. I'm just keeping it a buck. You hear me? 1 minute they over there with Wack. Next minute they talking about Wack. They full fafi. See, I understand this shit. That's why I never let none of them niggas get close to me. None of them. Negative. Man, you niggas is full fafi. I can see it. Straight up. Yeah. Straight full fafi. You know. And I know it's some solid people in Cali that rock with me. Man, but it's a lot of fake jokers that's on this podcast shit out there. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, them niggas is full fafi. Yeah, niggas from there, don't live there. Straight full fafi. You know, nigga need to go see the dentist. Go see the dentist. You know, ain't no way I'm gonna be on here every day or a few times a week and my teeth is all messed up. Niggas need to go see the dentist. They should be beating down the dentist's door. Beating it down. Yeah. I can't take them niggas serious. Yeah. I can't take them serious. Should be beating down the dentist's door, like kicking it down. You know? If the boy put a broad in the trunk, right? You should go hold the dentist with the strap to his head and tell him, fix your teeth. Straight up. You should go straight up, hold that thing to the dentist's head and tell the dentist, yo, fix these teeth. They bad. Go to jail for the teeth. They bad. These niggas be lame as hell, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. The damn teeth fixed, man.
The work you put in on him, right. He's never going to forget that.
He letting that go.
He's not letting it go. He'll come kick it what you eat, what you lost. One day.
Yeah.
One day he's going to address it.
So for those that aren't fully across what's going on here, essentially you're saying that Deuce M's exposed
Big U the Greek. This is where we got it from.
So
we was
people would
oblivious
never-
of it. I'm giving him his
The
credit.
exposure
He
wouldn't
broke
have
the
known.
content.
Right, we would have never known.
We wouldn't have never known.
But Wack, you was running around with Big U during that time, right? Like, how the f- you don't know about that shit, right?
No,
Am
no,
I
because
tripping?
what I know, hold
Running around with him
on. No. What I knew about, these are things I helped him with. Graffiti removal, back to school shit. When Shaq sent the trailers for Christmas or Thanksgiving and the Crenshaw coats, I would donate. Because what he was doing, he was only charging the kids $100. That's not enough to cover shit. So
What do you mean he was charging the kids?
That's all he charged the kids to play. It usually costs $400-$500 to play football.
Okay.
So he knew they didn't have it, so he would charge them $100.
Yeah.
So what he would do is use his resources and say, hey, bro, I'm this. So I remember I would always sponsor the, was it 9U helmet and shoulder pads. It was like $2,500. And he would buy the helmet and shoulder pads. The shit you saw Nipsey do at the awards, the following year was me and Nick Cannon. We was there. He gave us
the hosting of the
he
event.
gave us the award. No, he gave us an award, right? For helping out the thing. So when you said developing options, I knew it to be these things. I didn't know nothing about no goddamn this other shit. And I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, when I read the paperwork and I seen, cause I used to always ask him, bro, why the hell you got a BlackBerry? He like me, he's not savvy. I use this phone for like 15% of what it can do. I don't know how to do a bunch of shit. QCP.
There's a thing called the App Store.
I don't know how. Whatever I don't know how to do, I just call my girl. They do. I got a whole team on the motherfucker. He know it. If I need something converted,
$600.
If I need something converted, I go on the Clubhouse. Dreas, convert this link. Right. I got somebody to do it. I don't got time to learn how to do that shit. So when I seen issued a BlackBerry cell phone to keep in contact with 77th Street Crash Division, oh nigga, I've been seeing it with the phone since 2011. So what I did, I had Big Chuck from Death of the Clout Chaser, when he was in Deuce Sims' room, say, hey, Big U, what's going on with this cell phone Wack always talking about? I lined him. You know what he did? I ain't never owned a BlackBerry. He don't know. I got the video with him and Suge in his backyard playing ping pong with the BlackBerry in his hand.
Damn.
Right? I just had to line him. Well, whenever I ask you a question, nigga, I already know the answer. I just want to see if you're going to lie to me.
I used to ask him too.
That's whacking enough.
So yeah, we gonna get off him. We gonna cut him. Be like enough of him.
Give me another question.
So the first thing, because I seen the Monster Cody thing sometime down the line. The first thing was doing the Big Sad little get down, right?
Okay.
So,
that's your boy.
Hold on, no, let him go. Let him go.
That's bro.
Let him go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let him go.
Hey, besides the movie, I've been knowing that nigga. I know Reggie. I
Come on, no, I want to know what your issue. I know you don't got an issue with me about that.
No, look,
you cannot.
I got it. No, I don't got issues. Look. For the record, nigga, Big Sad nigga and K-Swiss. Nigga, K-Swiss hit me personally when he came home, nigga.
So you know what time it is.
Nigga, I'm with the K-Swiss part. I know both of them niggas.
Okay.
Personally, know both of them niggas. Like before this rapping shit and when niggas know them for, I know both them niggas, bro. I know both them niggas. So no, I didn't have a problem with you with whatever y'all did, because you know what I'm saying, T-Money pulled up on me and all that.
You know me and T-Money history then, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, we go back to 12 years old.
Bam. So he tell me all that. So peep game. So during that time, right, you brought a lot of people on, you know what I'm saying, No Jumper. You had the OG and who he had with him? What was the
the dude.
Who was that a dude?
I was up here with you, right?
What was the homie name? Chin Check. The homie Chin Check. So you brought them up here. They was on a little smear campaign with Big Sad. So somehow during that time, the 8 Trays got brought up. So basically you did a segment.
I think he was running with y'all or something. They knew the history of it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so basically
I think he kept y'all with him. He hung with y'all more than his own neighborhood, from what they was telling.
Chin Check.
No, Sad.
Who? Sad. Nah, Sad be with his homies, but Sad hung with a lot of us too, though. You feel me? Sad definitely always. They need to stop faking that. They don't paint that narrative. Like Sad was over there, like niggas is faking.
Because y'all got the
I
numbers.
used to be over there. I'm not telling you what I think. I used to be in a hood. Him and P Trey, the homie P Trey. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, nigga. I used to be over there. Nigga, with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hang with them niggas on corner.
Okay, no, I want.
So this is my situation. So the 8 Trays came up in that situation. So during that situation, when the 8 Trays came up, somebody would ever sold you some narrative that the 8 Trays is mad at you or had a problem with you. So you came out.
They called you and told you that.
What does that? Wait.
Somebody called you and said he tried to go over there to the A-Trays. Because they said the narrative was somebody from A-Tray told him, man, leave that nigga Wack alone. If he say he got something, he got it.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, I was teasing.
Yeah.
So basically, Wack was like, so basically whatever was told about the A-Trays came up during this whole situation. So Wack like, well, I don't know what the A-Trays problem is with me. You feel me? I ain't got no problem with the A-Trays. You know, all I did, you know, the last time I heard or ran into an A-Tray was probably about such and such years ago. You know, some dude in Mexico, you know what I'm saying, his house.
I look out for it.
Down the sun. Yeah, so I'm like, bam. So, you know, you put that out there, you feel me? So, you know, I hollered at T-Money. I'm like, hey, look, you know, the homie shop. Say, he talking about the homie Sody. He ain't got nothing to do with that situation. But I'm like, being at the A-Trays came up. I'm like, you know, why the homie's name came up? All y'all from West LA, y'all up there. Bro, ain't no A-Trays came up there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas speaking about us, you know what I'm saying? We got a right to be at the table and be heard. So, you know, basically somebody said they high on, he got to say his name. He said he tapped in with you, hollered at you. You like, oh, man, I don't know why you want to come up here. Why you just to come up here when y'all came up here?
Oh.
So
I don't know who that is.
Shit, T-Money. T-Money said he hit you like, hey, look, why you trying to go up there and speak, you know, what the A-Tray issue was?
No,
and you was like,
I'd have told him bring him. I don't never deny T-Money nothing.
All right, so that was a lie then.
Yeah, I'd have told him, but I don't never deny
so T-Money said he wasn't allowed here?
You know what? I think the first
T-Money
time...
said, look, I got at T-Money. I'm like, hey, look, bro, you know what you did, T-Money. We ain't got to speak about that. You pulled up on us as well as you pulled up on Wack. We ain't even got to speak about that. Whatever narrative y'all want to run with Big Sad, y'all can run with.
Hold on, bro. There ain't no narrative. There's no narrative.
That's what I thought.
This is true.
So
now, hold on.
It's
now, this is how this happened. I'm going to be real. So I get a phone call. I'm going to be real. Even with this music game, niggas that know me, hey, bro, if you ain't a nigga I'm doing business with or you there, I don't be knowing who these niggas is, right? So I get the call. They say, hey, bro, this nigga Big Sad keeps speaking on the homie. I don't even know K-Swiss. Come to find out K-Swiss' wife is on Clubhouse with me, right? I ain't even knowing that that's who that is, right? I knew that she had some ties to T-Money, but I didn't know that was actually K-Swiss' wife, right? So he said, Wack, we need a voice. I said, what you mean? He said, yeah, this nigga Big Sad keep whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, and I think he might have spoke on T-Money or something, right?
For sure.
So I said, all right, well, shit, send me to work. So he sent me to work. That's what I sent it to you. Mm-hmm. So I went to teasing him. So when I go to teasing, Big Sad, get off. One thing I can say, he hit my DM. He find my ass up. This nigga talking crazy to motherfucker.
Big Sad was like,
no, listen. For sure. No, hold, this real shit. Look, bro, listen. I gotta accept what come with it.
For sure.
Because I'm diving into it, right? Mm-hmm. So my involvement is my nigga come to me and say, Wack, this nigga whoop-de-whoop, T-Money voice socially what Big Sad shit was, because his music, I guess, was buzzing and popping, right? So when he get on there, I'm telling him, I go on there. I say, hey, nigga, you better chill out. I got your work. So he like, drop it. So you know what I do. Mm-hmm. I wait about 10 days. I act like I ain't got nothing. He get at me again. Yeah, bitch ass.
The footage?
No, hold on. He get at me again. Yeah, bitch ass. That's what I thought, right? So I wait another 4 days, and at midnight, I put a still shot of him in the interrogation room.
The footage.
See, after 2 weeks, he think I ain't got it. I did it on purpose, right?
You're a jerk.
At 6 a.m., I dropped the whole shit. Right. Game over, right? So at this point, I'm gonna be real. I ran that content because a nigga I fuck with. Me and T-Money go back 12 years old. I used to fight Crips with this nigga. They try to rush him. The nigga has so much heart, I just started helping the nigga fight back. Me and T-Money go back that far.
All right, so look, so bad with that. So, you know, me and T-Money, we sorted our differences out, but being that it's already on the table, we gonna speak on it. So look, this is a situation. T-Money brought that work to me. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This your boy, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I'm like, man, let me look at it. I look at it, I'm read it. You know what I'm saying? They show me the little footage and this and that. So, bam, I'm like, hey, let me get this. So he like, oh, man, I can't do it. You know, something with the lawyer. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, bro, stop playing.
That's where it come from.
But the whole time, he already gave it to him. He playing. Bro, let's stop playing with me and just keep it gangster.
Right.
Oh, I can't give it to you, the lawyer.
A decade after the case.
Then,
yeah, it was about 10 years.
Yeah. Swish gonna call you. Swiss called me. Swiss don't even speak nothing about the paperwork. He just, bro, what's up, bro? You know, nigga ain't seen you in a minute. We chop it up. All right, bro. You know, I'm gonna be out in a minute. I love you, bro. All right, well, bam. So next thing you know, Wack posted. So I'm already like on T Money. Like, bro, I thought you couldn't give it up. You talking about this lawyer shit, this and that. This is my thing. So.
I never knew he was even involved.
Yeah,
no, he told me this whole story apart.
So listen,
I ain't know that.
came.
Please didn't record it.
Hit the big bro. You know what I'm saying? Big bro hit me. Bob popped up. He like big bro. Like, look, my little bro with him.
Because we needed the lawyer to actually get the video footage.
So look, like I said with that situation. So look.
So what would you have done with it if he'd have gave it to you?
What you mean?
Because you asked for it, right?
You asked with it. No, I was about to send it to bro and ask bro what's up with this, because this. Look, listen, me and bro, we talked about it too. So this is my thing. Like, niggas running with the narrative that he told. You know what I'm saying? So he
gave a description of the car. And
listen. He definitely gave a description of the car. Yeah. This what he did. Look, we're gonna just say this. We're gonna set this straight, and then I'm gonna say this. Would I have did that? Like, no, like a nigga just gonna be quiet. Like, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing. And I'm not trying to like nigga, bro, I'm not trying to like take up for bro or nothing, but nigga, let's like niggas human beings, bro. Let's be logical.
He's traumatized. He's 18 years old.
Yeah, okay.
He's a gang member.
He's
a gang member.
Hey,
you said
about none of that.
No. Let me finish.
A human being.
Let me finish, bro. And if y'all want to debunk it, bro, go ahead. This is what it is, bro. F the age, bro.
I mean, the age is.
Fuck the age, bro. Like, nigga was going through that shit at that age. That ain't nothing, bro. Like, nigga was out here at 12, so you think a nigga wasn't playing in the streets. This the thing. Bam. That happened. So let's just say this happened. Say you and 600 in a car. Me and Wack sit in the car. You niggas pull up on me and Wack. I know both you niggas. Nigga, I went to school with you niggas. I know both you niggas government. You niggas pull up on the side of me while I'm sitting in the hood. I make eye contact with you niggas before you niggas do what you niggas do. You niggas get down on me. You niggas get down on me. You niggas kill.
Unalived girl.
Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? A pregnant girl. We try to rush her to the hospital to get her help. Amongst me taking her to the hospital, they lock the doors on me like, nigga, where you going? You ain't going nowhere, nigga. Police need to come holler at you. Nigga, this girl dead. He's locked in the hospital, can't go nowhere. Detectives come, pull him in a hospital room. He's not at a police station in that room to interrogate him, and that's at the hospital. He getting there, they asking him what happened. He explained what happened.
Stop right there. What was he supposed to do?
Man, lawyer up.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to say nothing.
Lawyer up. But listen, okay. Motherfucking right. Nigga, motherfucking right.
Come on.
Lawyer up. This is my thing, though. Let's not play dumb here. Okay, so what happened? Oh, man, you know, I went and did this today, you know what I'm saying? I was on my block chilling, man. A car pulled up. Shit, what type of a car, SUV, truck? An SUV, you know what I'm saying?
White, silver, whatever.
Yeah, silver.
But didn't you give the wrong information?
Listen. What kind of car are silver SUV? All right, that's that. Let him go. Bam. Them niggas go down. Them niggas go down.
Something, man. They used that information to lead back to the rental that nigga got, which was a description of the rental he got, which was the same description of the vehicle. Is in the work.
I didn't see that
That's
part.
Where he did bang.
Okay, let's just say if you go with that narrative,
it's in there.
but I didn't see that part. So let's go with that narrative. Bam. That's supposed to lead back him just saying he didn't say it was a Benz. He didn't say it was a Nissan. I just said it was a great truck. It's a great truck. We don't know shit. It's $1 million great trucks. But being on listen to me. I'm not on bullshit. On a
you is not finna describe nothing.
Listen to me.
You telling me you gonna tell them
listen
people?
To me. You wouldn't did that. I didn't say that.
Your ass nigga. You
already asked that question.
You know how many times I know you been in some shit and you like ain't seen nothing.
Whack. You not let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. I already said, nigga, I'm a lawyer. But yeah, I did that 1 million times, bro. Proven fact.
That's what I know.
So, but I know what happened. So, like I said, bro, we not gonna sit here and act like that we don't know the evils of the streets, bro, and how the game is, bro. Like, in the oxymoronish way, I understand it. I'm not gonna do it, but don't mean I can't understand what the going on. You feel me? He in there. I just say a great truck. Like, nigga, I know it's a great Benz and all. I could have just been like, great Benz. He said great truck. Whatever. That what he said leads back to them niggas getting arrested.
Yeah, because it was a rental. It was a rental.
The nigga, one of the niggas, he start telling instantly. Man, look, this what happened. Whoa. They go back to the house. Bam, find shit from the scene. Match it up. Oh, yeah, these are suspects. Bam. You know what Big Sad do? Big Sad came to court, and Big Sad wasn't even subpoenaed. Big Sad came to court for them niggas, got on the stand.
I'm glad you saying this.
Huh?
I'm glad you saying this.
Saying what?
Go ahead, say
was he subpoenaed?
No, he wasn't. But he got on the stand, and what did he say?
Big Sad got on the stand, nigga, and said that nigga, them wasn't the niggas that did it. Nigga, he know them niggas. He grew up with them niggas. And that is the honest.
And he also tried to retract his statement of the description of the car. He definitely tried to. So in order to retract,
but this look. So we did look. That's just as bad as this, bro.
In order to retract,
only way I can retract my statement is if you looking for me and I get subpoenaed to court.
No. He wasn't subpoenaed. He went. He kept it gangster. No, he kept it gangster with the court.
Listen.
But in order to retract something, that means I'm trying to take something back that I said.
Okay, but look though. So look though.
He up, man.
Okay, but look though. So without him being subpoenaed because they felt like the nigga did all the telling, one of the niggas that was right there, like, man, this is what happened. They wasn't even really like if you look through really the court transcripts, nigga, they wasn't even playing. They didn't even give a fuck about Big Sad saying a motherfucking great vehicle. They nigga, look, listen.
They wouldn't have got arrested with that.
They messed up.
I'm gonna go get it. They used with his description,
right?
Whatever the you right. They found some shit at the scene, right?
Yeah.
Which and whoever kind of led back the case was somehow, some way. Something about some shooting range, some other shit, right?
Yeah,
right.
And the shells.
No, I'm
like
reading.
The nigga had like the shell cases from the scene matched. So the nigga still had shells at the house.
So guess what? So not only, but look. So when they go do the investigation, right? It shows that bro from Mansfield rented a car. They go to the car rental. The description of the car rental matched the description he gave. If he would have never gave a description, I wouldn't have said nothing.
That's the question. That's the main question.
No. I didn't, and I never try to debunk that. Of course, I said, yeah.
So you said,
this is what I'm saying.
You ready for this laugh?
This is what I'm saying. The nigga went to court, got on the stand. Look, if I really wanted to tell,
so he already told a little bit.
Look, no, he don't know you.
Hey, yo, listen, Wicked100 does this shit that he does right here. It's all for deflection. Yeah. He's so invested in who's telling and the paperwork. It's all a deflection from who he is. Yeah. You know, if he can make you think about what he wants you to think about, it creates doubt in people's mind of who he is. But in all actuality, he's the one doing all the telling.
So this was going on.
That's what you're saying.
No, he can tell a little bit. Listen.
Wait.
I'm gonna break it all down. Listen. So, bam.
I don't know about this one.
I don't know about this one. If I know your motherfucking name is Christopher, nigga, and I know your motherfucking name is Johnny.
That's why I only told a little bit.
You put up on the side of me and shoot, nigga, I could just be like, look, motherfucking Johnny shot me.
Did you hear what he just said?
Okay.
Did you hear what he just
Three elements. Who they are, they name.
Christian
right?
Johnny shot me.
Wait.
But I come to court on my own without being subpoenaed, get on the stand and say, man, I know them mans. Like, man, I grew up with them. Them ain't the ones that pulled up on the side of me.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, Ant. If you got
the nigga is out right now today. That helped him.
Listen,
he's out. Did 15 years. He's out. That helped him.
He just come home. You know, bro, just come home.
Yeah.
Right. So, Ant, let me ask you something. You got three things. You got the car, the name, and where a nigga live. Right. In our world, where we come from, how many of those things can you give up and not be called a snitch? Can you give up one and still be cool? But if you give up two, you a snitch, and all three, you's a rat. How many of those things can you give
Man, look, I look on my mama. Look,
got a tail in those
listen. I'm gonna tell you, bro.
And you on some bullshit right now, Ed.
Brad.
No,
You can't tell a little bit.
No.
You cannot tell a little bit.
Bro, I seen it like this, bro. Look.
Nah.
That's on God. Like,
You can't tell a little bit.
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna talk.
No, we done seen some shit. I'm gonna be real. There's some niggas that I done gave a blind eye to.
Look, bro.
In this situation, you
like
can't
this.
tell.
Look, and it's not his same situation. I seen a situation like this because I've been fed a narrative on being solid. So that's all I know. And I seen a narrative like this where nigga fuck my mind up because he's trying to break the lesser evils down to me like, oh no, bro. That was snitching, but he made a statement.
Right, but objectively,
you can't do that.
As soon as you said that you wouldn't
do that.
As soon as you said you wouldn't do that yourself,
you trying to make it seem like I made this shit up.
No. I'm gonna tell you what your ass is doing. You coming with what he did, right? And then you ending with he got on the stand and said it wasn't him. Kudos for him.
We're not talking
Thumbs
about
up.
that.
you would have never got arrested.
I ain't talking
though, if it
about
wasn't
that.
for that, though, right? In the initial testimony, that's a
We
problem.
don't know.
We're not even here to talk about all that stuff.
You lucky, but I'd have brought that work. I'd have made your ass read that shit.
I would have had to read it. I'm a real nigga. I would have had to read it.
No, but
I'ma find that shit and send it to you.
As soon as you said you wouldn't have done that, the conversation is basically over.
I think
You know
what he's
I'm
saying.
No. As soon as you said you wouldn't have
I'm gonna
done
tell you
that,
this.
because you move like a real G.
Look, this is the thing. He broke the rule. We all know that he broke the rules. But it's certain
A
things.
rule was broken.
It was
Okay.
and there's no way around it. He can't walk no yard with that. You know that. You know that. But
The what?
Nah, I can't say that. I can't say that.
The road to hell
there
is
with your
paved
G
with
homie.
good intentions.
You better stop
brother.
saying that shit.
The road to hell.
Look. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You can't say he can't walk no yard because I've seen it a lot of times, and we just had the situation where niggas allow people to walk yards, and niggas have been on yards, and niggas that found they was hot, and niggas like, look, nigga, you gonna go down to the court and fix that situation.
Hold on, wait up.
You feel me?
Like this
yeah, I've seen it, bro. I've seen it multiple times, and I can name drop, but I ain't gonna even do niggas' names like that.
Petey Wack
Some of this shit ain't my gang business.
Petey Wack told on A-Train, didn't he not?
Yeah.
And he been walking the yard forever.
Yeah. Well, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's wrong. He broke the rules. But what you doing?
That must be his little partner, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No, this is not about the situation.
He's the trophy. He's the trophy.
I wouldn't have. No, God, nigga, I had that conversation with bro. No, I wouldn't have did it. But this is what I'm saying. I gotta understand too. I just think the nigga overspoke. If he was really trying to tell, I know who did it.
For sure. Yeah.
I hear you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to take up for a nigga. I think he overspoke. If I'm really, nigga, I know you, nigga. I played at your house before this game back. We was all West LA.
What your homies tell you when the police get you?
I already said all
don't
that,
say
bro.
nothing.
Yeah, I already said
so
all
if you
that,
don't say nothing, you can't overspeak.
Yeah, I already said all that.
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
God.
So, and I'm gonna be real. I didn't know who the you know it. When they called me, I didn't know what a Big Sad was.
Which is crazy.
And I'm gonna keep it my 100 with
he's
you.
like got more emotion.
I didn't know. When I listen to the nigga music is hard as a motherfucker.
Wait, listen.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
That's why this shit hurts. That's why this shit hurts.
What? Okay, what he say?
For example, he's not a suspect.
No.
So if I get shot at and the police come and they grab me up, I can say, oh yeah, I seen who did it. There was the purple car. Was this? It was this. And I'm not guilty of anything. If we're on a case.
But what if your info leads to the arrest?
Not if you a gang member.
It's a silver car though. I'm never gonna say it's a silver car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you giving the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
If we get shot,
He gave the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
if we getting shot at, people do that all the time. People make statements.
Listen to Wack. If he give him the wrong info, he messing with him. When do you agree with even having a conversation with the police if you in the streets? But you listen to Wack, he lets you know who he is all the time. Who agrees to go tell the people the wrong information? Hey, listen, this is why I tell y'all, man. Wack is them folks, and that fake street image he portrays is full fafi. Yeah, you know. Me coming from the streets, knowing if you have a conversation with the police while you're actively in the streets, you said too much. Bottom line, it say nothing at all. But Wicked100 says if you tell him the wrong information, he rocking with you. Okay. That shit there don't even sound right. If you tell him the wrong information, you rocking with him. Nigga, what about don't say nothing at all? What about that? Don't say nothing at all. Shit be wild.
Oh, it was 3 Mexicans. And it was some
No, I'm with you with that. I'm with you with that. But what I'm saying is he gave accurate information. If that nigga would have said they was in a red pickup truck, I'm fucking with him.
No, but Wack, let me ask you.
Oh, my mom.
No, but Wack.
I'm telling you, bro.
Wack,
No,
don't you say this? No, but don't you think people?
No, he's saying something real.
No, bro.
But don't you think
He's saying something real? Hey, if a nigga give, I've been in that situation. If a nigga give the total opposite information, nigga would look. It was 3 niggas in a gray car, and you pull up and you hit. Who was it? 3 Mexicans in a red pickup truck. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, but no, I feel like that's moving the goalposts.
Yeah, it's a.
So now, if they pick 3 Mexicans up in a red pickup truck and indict them for some shit they didn't do, that's cool. Now, they using your statement to go pick these Mexicans up that they run into, and they get indicted for a case that they didn't do. So you all right with lying on somebody, getting them a case. You all right with telling the police something to get people locked up that ain't had nothing to do with this shit. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, dude is like the worst kind. Dude is the worst kind, man. You listen to him, he tell you who he is. Not don't say nothing. It's if you say the wrong thing. But then in another sense, he'll say you ain't supposed to say nothing. Like, it's whatever he's feeling that day. If he feel like, well, I'm gonna say you should cooperate. If not, don't cooperate. Like, dude is fool fafi, man. Like, Wack is like the worst kind, man. You know, this is the type of person, you know, you never ever rock with. Don't do no business with him. You know, Jefe couldn't see sitting down with Wack. This is what you get. This is what you get right here. Jefe thought he was doing something. He thought this right here was going to take him to the next level. Sitting down with Wack. Yeah, sit down with Wack and go to the next level. Nah, you going to get yourself in the indictment. Because, you know, that situation that he's in, right? If he wasn't on No Jumper, it would have never been highlighted that way. You know, Wack made sure he highlighted that shit. Give it a lot of attention. And we already know who sent this shit to TMZ. Wack. We know that. TMZ ain't covered nothing on No Jumper. And Jefe get locked up. TMZ covered it. We know who sent that. Wack. You know, Wack is the type of person that be calling TMZ to get them to come out like Ray J's court dates. He contacts TMZ to tell them, hey, yo, No Jumper host got locked up. Here, put this out there. Dirty individual. So now it gets highlighted. You know, the courts see this shit. TMZ covering it. It's everywhere. No Jumper host. All right, let's raise the bell. Let's raise the bell. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We already know dude is foul.
Derail because now who they... I respect that, right? But I ain't gonna have nothing bad to say about it.
But don't y'all be saying though that if any type of cooperation, any statement made, whether it's reverse,
you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Let's say I'm the shooter, right?
Yeah.
And the paperwork, in the paperwork come right, and it say Aunt Jefe, the victim shot, gave a description of the vehicle, red pickup truck, and it was 3 Hispanics. I'm going to say I f with that nigga. That's my enemy, but I respect his hand.
So look.
Because he told him something total opposite.
Okay, so look. So
you get what I'm saying? I'm not going to call him. He didn't do nothing wrong right there.
So this is why they say don't say nothing, period. Because what if it's just somebody, 3 Mexicans in the red pickup truck?
Yeah.
You feel me?
And then they get wrapped up.
Yeah, correct. But I'm
gonna be real.
Like
I wouldn't have called him. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying? What if 3 Mexicans have to get bumped up in the area and they dirty because of what I told them?
Right.
They didn't get caught up some shit. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
They just gonna have to live with that. You know what I'm saying?
Straight dirty. And you see Jefe laughing at that. Jefe thought that was a joke. Wicked100 saying, hey, if they get the wrong guy because what I said, so be it. He thought that was funny. He thought that was funny. It tickled him. Now Wack running a straight campaign on you and your situation. I bet it ain't funny. I bet it ain't funny though. That man running a campaign on your name and your situation with a homicide and you can't do nothing about it. It ain't funny. Shit be wild. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I didn't know, nigga. I was trying to help the situation.
Nah, he's right though. That's still technically making a statement. It's still
That's why they say don't say nothing, period.
No, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't have said Big Sad did something wrong. But when I saw that they did the research, whatever they found led back to the rental, and the rental was a description in the color of the whatever, at that point, that's where it went bad.
I just wonder if Ant would be defending this guy if it wasn't like the most cracking Trey rapper in the past several years. But like, you know,
I think he just know him and know his character.
Bro.
But I'm just saying, like,
I gotta defend, like, what I think. Look, brothers, you gotta understand. Name one instance that you and try to see young Aunt Jefe ride Big Sad Wave. Nigga, I got 6 unreleased songs with this nigga, and I only put 1 song out with me and this nigga, bro. What are you talking about?
You do know, right?
Bro, I got 6 unreleased songs with this nigga. I only put 1 song out.
You do know for the record, right? Listen, you do know the industry and the fans, they don't give a f. You do know that. Like, they don't give a f. Really, I'm gonna be real. If you're a rapper out there, if you're a rapper and you snitched on somebody, you should bring me your paperwork, let me premiere it, and drop a song in the video the same day. Because today, bro, they don't care.
It can be part of your marketing strategy.
And, right.
Listen to him. If you told he wants you to bring him the paperwork so he can premiere it. Man, who says some shit like this? This shit wild. Who comes up with this? Man, that boy ain't right, man.
And I'm gonna be real. Them songs you got is good. You held them. because your presence right now is where is higher than what it was prior to. You should release them songs, bro. They don't care. It's not gonna be a blemish. I'm telling you, my nigga.
But look. This the cold part about it. I don't care about that. The one song I got that I released with him was in a fiasco of all that shit going on.
Well, his point he's saying is that he's not releasing it because of the paperwork. He's not releasing it because for whatever reason.
Yeah, I just hold him. The one I liked it the most, I just released. I really didn't care about that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's your homie outside of rap. Long story short.
Hold on, wait.
He for that nigga, he just taught himself how to rap within like the last 5 or 6 years. That nigga wasn't rapping. I knew that nigga before he was rapping.
So right now, if he called you, if he called you, niggas, bro. So if
nigga, I ain't no fan, nigga.
If Big Sad called you right now and said, "Ant, come get on this song," would you get on it?
Yeah.
This why he ain't attacked me about 6'9". I've been waiting on it. That's why he ain't attacked me about 6'9".
I didn't attack you about 6'9", but look, this is
y'all see what it is. Jefe sitting down with Wicked100, and you know, it's like they selective politic, but they want to be gang members. They want to be in the street, but they selective politic. That shit backfired on Jefe. Yeah, backfired on him.
Dang,
it's the same shit.
It's not. How?
What? Who said it's not?
How?
It's no. Look, God said. God said. Hold on. God said no sin is greater than the next.
Man, what?
That's what he said.
I don't know who the fuck wrote that Bible.
Oh, you right. But that's what they
we
said.
over here westernized. Damn, put this shit on slavery. Got monster like, look, man, God said this.
You know where I'm going with this, right? Where I'm going with this. You want to complete my sentence?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let you complete it.
No telling is greater than the next.
I can go for that.
So listen, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't have nothing to say about especially the song, nigga.
Yeah, I can go for
I'm
that.
gonna keep it 100.
But this is what I feel.
I'm gonna look at it like it's business. I'm gonna keep 100.
We're gonna have higher expectations
for
for
Big
this.
Sad.
Really.
This ain't Jefe. And if any of you niggas got a problem with Big Sad, you gotta come see me first. I'm gonna be like, hey, what are you doing, bro?
No, because look, bro did do something that he shouldn't have did. You feel me on everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I know that he know these individuals, so I know that he wasn't trying to tell. Like, he could have told on them
20
niggas
years
if he
ago,
wanted
wouldn't
to,
be
bro.
saying this.
You know,
I'm glad you going through a transition.
I knew about the situation 15 years ago. I knew about this.
So
back
15
then.
years ago, you didn't think that.
Okay, and look.
Because K-Swiss wasn't painting that narrative on side.
Okay, then.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
If you would have been
Listen, all
painting the
this
same
shit-
narrative 15 years ago, who you was 15 years ago, your mentality. If Swiss was painting the narrative that he had painted at the end of it 15 years ago, what would have been your mentality?
I would have asked Swiss still. I'd have been like, bro, look, because we know each other. That's like me knowing each other, nigga. If I want to tell on you, I can tell on you.
So look,
like I said,
so you gauging him on what he didn't say.
It ain't what it look. I know y'all. Like, nigga, I'm not about to say nothing. We already got that established. I know y'all, nigga. Yo, nigga, I know Chris and I know Johnny, nigga.
But you're gauging on what he didn't say.
Yeah, but if I want to tell,
so
nigga,
you
I could have roasted you. I could have told on y'all.
So you saying what he told was minute to what he could have told.
Yeah,
he could have.
Yeah, I could have told because I knew who it was.
So based upon that, you
don't say nothing. We know that.
So he
nigga,
did.
Nigga, the Lord Murtha. We know that.
I'm gonna give you this.
Like,
you gonna own this.
I know
he did misdemeanor snitching. Misdemeanor telling. It's not a felony. He ain't a felony.
You on some bullshit. You on some bullshit.
So look, you got the intentional snitching and you got the unintentional snitching. You saying that he wasn't trying to get him in trouble. He was just giving information.
He might have been in shock.
Yeah, he for sure was
didn't
in
realize
shock.
he was telling.
Might have been in shock for sure.
I'm saying that.
This is what we're gonna do, but let's just keep.
He might have been in shock. I'll give you that.
I'm gonna give y'all this telling, but let's keep it real, bro.
There you go.
If I know you and I want to tell on you, nigga, I know you. You know I know you. Nigga,
that would have been felony telling.
If we play with each other, nigga, I can just send them to your house. I know where you live at. I know your mama. I know
that would have been felony telling.
That's what I just said, though.
That's why he gave misdemeanor telling.
You got unintentional.
That's both right here on no joke.
Okay, look, that's why you got unintentional.
Hey, yo, this definitely make Ant look funny. I can't even lie. you know, going back to look at this shit, right? It make Ant look real funny. Yeah. So I tell y'all, these dudes be foo-fafi, man. You know, now that he in the situation he in, and you go back and look and see how comfortable he was with Wack again, it make him look funny. Definitely. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Intentional, and you got intentional.
No.
Intentional would have been.
No, listen.
I know you.
No, it's all intentional because you saying what you saying.
Right, you're right.
But
Yeah,
if he would have gave the name and where you live at, that's as far as what's going on today.
Yeah.
Felony telling.
Right.
What he did because he told him my new fraction,
Yeah.
misdemeanor telling.
Yeah.
He's already acknowledged though he made a mistake. You know.
Nigga, funny. Hey, nigga, that's what you say. Because you're supposed to just say,
hey, look,
it's
bro.
all what it is.
Look.
He acknowledged it already, right?
Look, so look,
I get what he's saying.
Look, so we gonna
I get
get
what he's
past
saying.
that. Look,
I get
bro.
what he's saying.
Y'all got your perspective on that. I got my perspective, bro.
Let's just say this too. Let's say this too. We really don't care who tell it. It just says when you come with the disrespect, we're gonna expose you.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. I got a war chest.
No, for sure.
This was real. I got a war chest full of some diabolical niggas we know telling.
Right.
I don't say nothing.
A war chest.
Now, if you ever hear me tell a nigga, hey, bro, go on, leave me alone, that's because I got the shit.
For sure.
Right? You probably done heard on Clubhouse, but go on, bro. Now, I look, I'm like, all right, I don't know the nigga. Nigga ain't did nothing to me. So now, okay, I look up. This how I work. And I see on the blog, whoop-de-whoop, disrespect and Jefe, right? I'm like, nigga, I with that. And what up? Check your text. You know what? Wack, good looking out. Niggas know. I'm going to send you the shit.
Yeah.
Don't some real shit. Now, if you put somebody out with, I'm going to send them the shit. I'm going to be like, there you go, right? I will do that. But other than that, I got all kind of shit. I just don't say nothing because nigga ain't did nothing to me. But if I see you crossing paths with somebody I with, I'm going to send the shit and let you do your thing.
Yeah, so with that being said, like other than that, like it ain't no smoke. So that's why I think these YouTube streets get too involved in things and trying to paint their own narratives because like motherfuckers ain't got it in their head that I've been beefing with Wack. Like I've been telling Wack in the beginning, like nigga, it ain't never been no smoke, nigga, with me and Wack. I spin not spin narratives. I do content on Wack. I've did content on Wack when he and said controversy shit or said shit when I'm like, oh man, what this nigga and said on me. So like nigga, he got a lot of networks, nigga. This is shit I'm just learning on myself going through YouTube. So me doing content on Wack, niggas, everybody just ran with the context that, oh, he beef with Wack, he don't like Wack. And I'm just like, oh, now he cool with Wack. Wack compromised. But I never had a problem with this.
Let everybody know. Anybody, and niggas don't like to give me my credit or props. I am the Drake of YouTube clickbait. Your ass is coming.
Hey, listen. Jefe said, I ain't never had a problem with Wack. He definitely sat down here and thought Wack was his homie and got straight fooled. He ain't never had a problem with Wack. Now we see what Wack doing and how Wack handling it. Wack does this to every individual he get next to. Play him every time. Every single time. Yeah. I already knew Jefe wasn't that smart. You know, me just understanding, you know, how we as humans operate. But when you go back and listen to this, it lets you know. Wack knew it was going to come a time that he could run his smear campaign on him.
Into this motherfucking game. This real shit. Hey, yo, you got to take the good with the bad, bro, when you doing shit. If you coming into this motherfucking game, you come from battle rapping. That's whoever the niggas up top, the up-and-coming battle rapper gonna want to diss this nigga to try to get a challenge with him, right? That's gonna happen. I like to hear motherfuckers that come from where I come from, right, break me down or address shit that I do. Because sometimes I'll be like, I'll be like, yeah, he said some real shit. I did go too far there. Or this, that, and other. Like, because I don't remember what you said. But if I did say whatever it was about Cody, right? Nigga couldn't take nothing away from Monster Cody's gangster when it come to them jails and his era, what he was doing on these streets. That's a fact. So if I did say that, I got to correct that. That's a fact. That's just what it is. Yeah. That's some real shit, right? But
to say Big U did more business wise is also a fair statement.
Yeah, he crossed over.
Yeah, for sure. No, but I could. That'd be my me to have a problem with that. Oh, nigga, you said Big U did more to him in business. Like what?
No, when I said the whole
10 years later.
I said coming from when niggas come from the streets, just rap on the streets, penitentiary, paroling, and then either niggas go back to doing what they doing, get caught up, get killed, and go back to jail, or niggas further they shit and cross.
I just feel you downed him. You like shit. Monster Cody was a crackhead. He was on crack. It's like we know the G homie had his demons. He was smoking crack, but you didn't have to down him like that. Like, oh man, Monster Cody, he was a crackhead. He was smoking crack.
Nigga, I got some diabolical crackheads in my set who opened up doors for my set. You know, I didn't have a G homie call to tell me, you know, but see, because at one point in time, the G homie, I used to always mention him. I throw his ass under the bus. But because I had a conversation with one of my triple OGs, is a reason why I'm hearing what you're saying, right? Because sometimes in some situations, you can't tear down an individual, right, who stood up super tall for a situation. Like he said, everybody got some shit they did and went through. You know what I'm saying? I got some crazy homies, but when it comes to a brawl, lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? Lose their mind. Right? So, at the end of the day, because even right now, like I would ordinarily have said my homie's name. My homies know who I'm talking about. I got a G homie open up the doors for us, open up the doors to the module and all this shit. But they said, Wack, regardless of what your dispute is with dude, right? He still came before you. And because of him, he opened up the doors for you to walk through that you didn't have to kick down.
Yeah.
So I got to respect that. So the same shit with Monster Cody, because even myself, I was intrigued by his book. I read it a couple times. It inspired me to write. He's the reason why I wrote a book myself. I just never published it. I wrote a book called Infiltration because Monster, the gang member, wrote a book, and I'm sitting in the penitentiary. I'm like, shit, I'm going to write a book myself. And what I was going to do was a 12-chapter book called Infiltration. I still got it on the yellow prison paper. Dub C, shout out to Dub C, gave me my first real industry meeting. My thoughts was to have an artist do a song to each chapter of the book, take the CD, put it on front of the book. You can't buy one without buying another. That's what I was doing.
So basically, Wack was originating bundle packages before they even existed.
But I was inspired to write the book because I read.
Wack always lying. You know, and Lush is always glazing. Straight up. Yeah, Wack was starting this before this. Wack ain't start nothing before nothing. Wack has not ever created anything. Fake diaper company. Wack is a leech. Somebody that jumps on to other people's businesses. He's not the type of person that is going to start his own and create his own. We know this.
Monster Cody.
Tell me that's not a bundle package though, straight
That's
up.
a fact.
Yeah, so that's just all. And then other than that, like, yeah, so, you know, YouTube, they spin their little narratives because me doing content on you. So everybody had it. Oh, yeah, he don't like Wack. Or smoke with them. Now he compromised. And I'm like,
I mean, I understand YouTube.
Like,
Nigga, listen, if a nigga don't run something or reaction on me and he coming up in that YouTube game, then he handicapping his goddamn self.
And then, then to my other folks out here in the street. So let me address this too. This is another thing. So if you deal with Young and Jefe, my nigga, you deal with me, you know I deal with you, my nigga, you know how I get down, bro. Like, I'm not into other niggas' beefs, bro. I don't I'm not into other niggas' beefs. If a nigga do something foul, he ain't got no business doing that, compromise integrity, like, nigga, I'm not gonna fuck with him. Like, it goes without saying. Like you ain't gotta say nothing, but y'all niggas gotta know out here, bro, that war is raw, bro, and raw is war, bro. So when y'all niggas warring with other niggas, bro, and niggas is getting to talking about y'all mamas and saying shit that y'all don't like, bro, that's between y'all, bro. You feel me? Like, don't implement me that if a nigga's a rat, if a nigga's a snitch, I'm not gonna deal with him. You ain't even gotta worry about that. But a war of words because you beefing with a nigga and y'all saying a nigga ain't good somewhere, this and that, bro, that don't got nothing to do with me. Now, if you show me some work, or you can put me on the phone with any nigga that's in jail behind the nigga, bro, on the set, bro, like you got my vote. But other than that, bro, because your personal feelings, don't put them on me or portray them on me, because I don't do that to y'all, bro. Like, you feel me? I deal with a lot of niggas like him and ODM Slim. They go back and forth. My nigga, I fuck with ODM Slim. Nigga.
I never met
you feel me? Him and Munchie go back and forth. Nigga, I fuck with Munchie, bro. Like, none of that shit don't have nothing to do with me, bro, because like at the end of the day.
See, like, it just lets you know they be selective politicking. Straight up. You know, 1 minute you saying this, the next minute you saying that. Now you mess with this person and he beefing with this person. Now, you it. They done tagged you, it's it. Got him. You know? Yeah, we definitely shut that diaper company shit down. He don't mention that no more. Yeah, he don't mention nothing about the diapers no more. We shut that down. You know what I mean? Just keep it a buck. Yeah. Jefe couldn't understand. You know, it's gonna be more people, you know, just being real. I don't think, you know, these guys that want to be podcasters, most of them, you know, they fall for the banana in the tailpipe. They think Wack is going to do something for them. Wack ain't going to do nothing but make sure that the police investigate you. That's it. It's the only thing he can do for you. He can't do anything else for you. You know, and he can do that real well, making sure that they investigate you. Yeah. Put him in the right direction. Learn your movement. And get him to investigate. Does that well.
Bro, like, niggas, everybody know where everybody be at a point of time, bro. And if you really ain't trying to, like, you know, bust, that shit is just talk. Like, it's just YouTube talk, bro. Don't get too involved in your feelings in this shit, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, definitely if you talking about you a street dude, bro, like, cause we gotta go off facts out here, bro. Like, if a nigga's all bad, bro, you ain't gotta recruit Young and Jefe. I'm not gonna with a nigga, bro. I don't with nobody bad, bro. And doesn't mean that I'm gonna do something to him. I'm gonna try to unalive somebody. I'm not gonna deal with him because it goes against my beliefs and my integrity, bro. So, like, if it ain't no paperwork that you can show me, some CSI shit, because I don't know, I wasn't there. I'm not the one that got compromised, so I don't know. If you can't show me no paperwork, or you can't show me or put me on the phone with somebody that got some proof that they in jail behind a nigga, man, don't tell me nothing about no motherfucking snitching on God.
And listen, if you got some work, we're gonna run the work.
For sure.
That's it. And I'm gonna let you know, and I tell people this. I kicked off a lot of shit. I kicked off truck driving for street niggas. I was the first one getting passes.
Wack, you didn't kick off truck driving for street niggas, bro. Stop, man. Like, come on, man. People been driving trucks forever, man. Niggas in the streets all over the world been doing trucking shit forever. Trucks are a major part of our lives. You did not start anything with the trucks, man. God damn. Like, this dude is wild. Now you done kicked off the trucking for the street guys. Man, you gotta relax though, Wack. On some real shit, bro. You hear me? On some real shit though, Wack. For real. You gotta relax, bro. There's plenty of niggas that had trucks before you, and they'll have them after you. You know, I come from the streets. I had trucks before you, nigga. You ain't kicked the trucking off for street niggas, man. Damn. everything in the world, this dude acts like he's the originator. But you ain't got shit. You ain't the originator of nothing, boy. Matter of fact, let me take that back. You are one of the originators to act like you got all the paperwork, but you the main one that's getting people indicted. You one of those originators, acting like you got all the paperwork, but you the main one contacting the sources to get people indicted. Your phone book long, all right. You got a whole bunch of them people in there.
Used to put up my little driving shit, 15, 25,000 a week. I motivated niggas in the penitentiary to get out driving trucks.
And it's also like you was already managing.
When you look at from 99 to like 2008, about 2008, 2009, I started seeing niggas getting into it, right? Because I would put up my weekly shit showing niggas what I was getting paid, right? And niggas was calling me like, Wack, how I get the book? I'm telling them where to get the book, and niggas is coming home, jumping off intact. When it comes to this YouTube shit, what we turned it into, right? Say what you want. The structure I put down on Clubhouse, creating a media team, that shit been open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 3.5 years. The 100 side ain't never closed, right? It was a nigga named CEO Reed. He used to go at all East Coast dudes, right? The nigga tricked Freaky Zeke into the room.
Dipset Freaky Zeke?
Nigga tricked him into the room, I swear to God. And act like he was cool with him for like 30 minutes and said, Freaky, you're a pretty good reader, bro. I got some shit. Could you read it for me, bro? Because niggas like the New York slang and accent. Yeah, no problem. And made him read his own snitch paperwork.
How did he catch that instantly when like the first part is your
nigga? He,
you know, plenty of times Wack said he did that. We done heard Wack on several occasions say he did that. Now he wants to give somebody else credit for doing this. But you said you the one that got the man to read his own paperwork. Like, you can't believe shit dudes say, man. He just be lying constantly. You know, he one of them type dudes, any subject you talking about, he's been involved in something similar every time.
He had to keep going. Right? So like we've been, the exposers started on Clubhouse.
I didn't even know Zeke had paperwork. That's crazy.
Oh, he's a rat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My childhood is destroyed.
Yo, you gotta understand that we've been running, we listen a lot. So what we start doing is taking that and then sending it to YouTube, and a lot of people and it crossed over. So now niggas is like,
no, but see, I understand. See, I'm a nigga like this, bro. Like, I'm laid back. I mind my business. But when you make me get on bullshit, I get on bullshit. So like if a nigga like trying to play target a nigga, or a nigga like ruffle nigga fellas, I'm gonna start doing my digging too, nigga. Like, for sure. But other than that, I stay out niggas' business and let niggas do them. Me and stay in my lane because I expect you to stay in yours. But when niggas venture into niggas' lanes, of course, niggas crash for us.
He went from the authentic kitchen background. Now he got some little shit. He go to Hollywood.
He gonna get a hot tech camera.
He got a red camera on the way.
Whether you believe it or not, nigga, my mama, nigga, I got all that shit, nigga. I don't use it. I got nigga laptop, all this shit, nigga. Microphones on the dead homies. I don't plug none of it up. I been bought all that shit, nigga. Spent thousands on that shit. I don't plug it up because I don't have time. I really be on the go, nigga. I might wake up in the morning or be somewhere at the house where I go. Then I might nigga be at the shop chilling. I really be blogging on the go, so that's why I don't use none of that shit. Like, nigga, I got all that shit, nigga. I got rooms, all that I can set my shit up like this, but I know I'm not about to really sit down there and really do that shit like that. So I'll be off the phone, bro.
Right, we
I'll be off the phone.
It's just like
and it's working for a nigga. So it's like, why fix what ain't broke?
It's like a remote control car for me. When I feel like I use it. I don't.
Yeah.
I be so caught up in
You
that.
really don't
shit.
need all that. People want to talk to you and see what y'all talking about. Niggas ain't caring about the best extra, like thumbnails, all that shit is cool, but really they want the content.
When you're able to pay less people and keep the overhead lower, shit, you see Adam just got rid of.
Why you think they mad? Wait, why you think they mad? And I clown niggas. I said y'all hating J Hood, Baby B Braids, and there's another one from 40s. I forget his name.
Shout out to them, man.
Star, C-Star.
Yeah.
Y'all hating on these niggas because some of you niggas got these spots with these couches and all this ambiance and all these cameras and editors.
Got it looking
And
real
these niggas is
professional.
in there
And ain't
with
doing no views.
with a clothesline, right, and some gray walls going up.
Yeah.
And getting their views, right? So I would be mad too, nigga, if I was a nigga that I didn't.
And Wack sent the people at him. Niggas in jail doing content. Wack sending people at him. Like, Wack will act like he rock with you 1 minute and then send the police to get you. Shit crazy.
I'm spending $3,000 a month on my spot, all this shit and all this, and my shit is doing 500 views, and this nigga is in a goddamn prison cell with a clothesline and gray wall, making some motherfucking some noodles, top ramen, and he doing 34. I'll be mad as a motherfucker too, bro.
Hey, and Tory Lanez making better albums.
I'll be high.
You feel me? And Tory Lanez made a better album than half these rappers with studio time in the same circumstance.
$20 tripod, iPhone.
You feel me? Like,
shout out Tory. That's the homie.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, so people got to stop doing
I'm
that.
gonna show you
man.
his cell. Crazy.
Yeah.
People got to stop doing that.
Got in it. Decked out?
Nigga. They got Gucci with Louis Vuitton floors.
Hey,
money's a motherfucker.
You a rapper? First time a nigga seen that, nigga, we had the Gucci cover seats, nigga, on the toilet, all that.
Oh, y'all crazy.
Wack ain't send Tory Lanez $1. He ain't helped Tory Lanez do nothing, but always want to associate himself next to somebody.
With the mask, nigga, we got the crochet all the shit. Order all that shit in the feds, nigga.
Oh,
the homie
shit.
Don Juan from Santana, he was hooking the nigga up, nigga. We had the nigga the Gucci toilet seats, floor mats, all that, nigga. On God, nigga. What? Nigga, on me for sure. We was making shit in them feds, nigga. Nigga was crocheting, leather shop, all that shit.
So, I don't see you interview a lot of people.
I really don't, right? So, man, I ain't gonna lie.
So, is it anybody that you like want to interview for any particular reason?
Nah, not really, because I ain't gonna even lie, bro. The podcast and this shit, like me just doing a little blogging shit, that shit happened on accident. Like that wasn't nothing I planned, like how niggas like get into it and take classes. That shit happened by accident. Really me answering back to that nigga Brick Baby, like saying my name on No Jumper. Like
did he?
Yeah, he was I was a little, what was that? He was talking to my nigga H-Rap, Big Deal Meeks. They was talking and he had said my little brother name. He had mixed me and my little brother name up. And I'm like, hold on, nigga, you don't even know me, bro. You
like they got into it.
You feel
Wait,
me?
you talking about Big Deal? Like T-Rail brother? Yeah.
So I'm like, you speaking about some shit you don't know, you feel me? And you know, from there, you know, he had cleared it up, you know what I'm saying? Me and him had hollered, he had tapped in, like, oh no, you know, I know who you is, but I thought that was yo, you know what I'm saying, AKA. I'm like, no, nigga, that's a whole generation, like like a generation or two up under me. That's my little brother. You feel me? So that was the situation. But my page that I'm blogging off of, that shit was initially made for my music. Like, but I'm like, shit.
So you always was a rapper?
Yeah, hell yeah. I was like, but I gotta build this motherfucker. So that blogging, that shit just happened by accident. I just started running with it. They wanted to hear, you feel me? They like, man, do that shit, you know? So I just started doing it and shit like that. That shit happened by accident though.
So would you say that like that little like altercation with Brick kind of like helped set off like what you're doing right now type shit?
It was already buzzing. That's why.
But I just wasn't really on YouTube. I had the channel, but I wasn't doing, like I created the channel, but I never did that. So like a lot of people go to my channel and say the channel was created in 2021, I think. So my little nephew, you feel me? He like really like a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put him out there. He got a little channel that's popping and shit, my sister's son. So when I had got out the feds, that's who I went to create the channel for me. So it was created in 2021, but I never did nothing on it. And then like the first video I think I dropped on there was like 2023, you know what I'm saying? That was the first video. Then I didn't do nothing on there. Then I think
Cali Dreaming, that's you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I got a bone to pick with you then.
What's up?
Nah, bro. Cause listen, I'm some real shit. I gotta feel some kind of way.
What?
Because when I hear Aunt Jefe, right, I identify you with your blogging, right? But I go to your page, you got 10 songs at least, and
whole album. Look,
no, you got a couple albums. You got a couple albums.
Hey.
But so what I'm saying is this: I feel like, bro, you got to sit down and you got to cross this with that. Yeah. This should be growing with that. This should be way bigger than what I'm seeing.
For sure.
But what it is, you then got over interested in what you're doing and not crossing it with this, bro. Like, you supposed to be pumping this. Your YouTube, your Spotify links and all that, nigga, that's supposed to be in your shit.
Yeah, so that's how you know. So a nigga just learning. So that's what I just started. Like, I just start paying motherfuckers because a lot of motherfuckers been tapping in with me that been hearing the music. Like, hey, look, bro, your music.
I didn't know
better,
you was a rapper.
like, nigga, your music better than your content. Like, nigga, like, why are you not pushing this? And I'm like, it's like how a nigga trying to promote it. So that's what a nigga got to work on, a nigga marketing scheme. You feel me? Like,
but you created the lane for yourself. Now motherfuckers don't give a fuck about your music more.
He got to go get him a few little young weirdos. No, real. And they weirdos in good ways. Who know how to take that shit and then cross. I'm gonna tell you who else is a hell of a rapper that I like.
That's what he think about the Clubhouse Goldfish. Straight up. That's how he look at the Goldfish on Clubhouse. Yeah, just go get them to do whatever he say. You know, but they don't understand that though, at all.
He's rapping, Munchie B,
Munchie hard,
Munchie hard.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna even. I don't hate on niggas like nigga. Munchie got some good music.
And it's good to hear you say that, right? Because I feel like this is a step towards you and Munchie being able to.
No, bro, I'm not. Listen, like, look, I cannot fuck with you, but nigga, if you pull up in you got your car, your lowrider's clean, nigga. I'm not gonna say, nigga, it's clean. If nigga, you got some good music, nigga, you got good music.
Bruh,
well, this was going.
My bad.
No. I'm saying this was going on though. So basically, with the YouTube, you know how we got the YouTube deal.
Yeah,
gave us the money, did all that. It's like we could do a YouTube video. This right here. This would do more than a nigga who put a whole bunch of production to an actual song, pay for feature and all that.
Facts.
So a lot of rappers is like, well, shit, this is getting more views, more hits, more money.
Yeah, but he can cross his
600 lying too. When we got the YouTube deal. Y'all ain't getting no damn YouTube deal. Stop it. Stop it, man. He talking about they got a YouTube deal. For what? Y'all ain't getting no damn YouTube deal, man. 600 and Wack, they just be lying. Straight up, both of them.
Shit. He got a co-follower.
I know what you saying.
He can cross his shit.
I know what you're saying though, but it's
but
so
shit, like, they tapping in, like, I ain't like shit, like, cause all my shit, I'm like, nigga, do distro shit, kid, I get paid and all that, like, niggas tapping in, like, all that shit, you feel me?
And
so
I
just gotta just, like, you know, cause I be trying to do everything by myself and juggle everything by myself because a nigga not used to asking for help, but like a nigga like me strong alone, bro, I do everything yourself, but I'm learning, like, on the business aspect that you can't do everything by yourself. It's like, cause it's different areas and different fields that, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no expertise in, so, you know, and they got to pay somebody to do their shit.
One
thing when you called me, you said,
one thing you know, bro, we're dealing with this thing called life. We know what we know, but sometimes we don't. Look, you see all this right here? That's because I said, yo, this dude want to do something with me with $2 million, right? I call him, what should be my approach? And you see, he lacing me.
Yeah.
Right? Because this dude taught me about other type of business. Before, I'm going to ask, let me find out you good at something. And, bro, this is what I'm trying to do, what you think. You be like, wow, that's the old way of doing shit. This how you want to do it. Boom, boom, boom. So, bro, at the end of the day, I got to where I got to. I have a GED that I got in Central Juvenile Hall.
Yeah.
I got to where I got to by compiling my toolbox. Sure. You know, they got a toolbox. He may go buy something he need today. He may not use it up in a year or two. But if it come up, he got it. It's there to use, right? All my resources, it would make me what I am. And a lot of people you hear, man, they can't shut the nigga down. Why niggas can't blackball it? Because the people I deal with direct. I was so strong in the music game because everything that the majors had, I had independently radio teams, marketing teams, streaming teams, whatever they had, I had my own squad that got it done just as well. So, and
You hearing another lie? Why you ain't got Blueface all over the radio? Why your artist doesn't have a deal? If you had all of this going on and all of these connections, why you don't got your artist in that position? And listening to him, he throws another hint in there. He had. Yeah, when I was dealing with the music industry, I had. Yeah, they blackballed you, nigga. The music industry don't rock with you.
I got that from resources.
Well, you figured out how to actually make money in the music industry, which seems to be a big problem for a lot of talented people. But Wack's kind of humble. He don't even speak on the fact that if it wasn't for him, the game wouldn't have been. I'm not trying to put nothing on blast, but you feel me? Game wouldn't have been eaten the way he did. It was Wack.
Well, no, I stepped in. Look, for one, Game was who he was, but I did.
Listen to Lush, Glazing. The Game got with 50 Cent, nigga. Like, Lush, you gotta relax. Wack ran over to the Game to insert himself in what Game got going on. Wack has never started nobody and built them up. He's always attached himself to people that were established. The people that aren't established, all he does is manipulate them to crash. If they're established, he goes over there and destroys their career. Bottom line, he ain't building nobody up. What is wrong with you, Lush? Boy, you know how to glaze a donut, boy. Straight glaze a donut, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Stepping at a time where they tried to box bro in and blackball him. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I had the relationship with, at back then, Koch E1 because
Alan Grimblad.
Because of the deal Stutterbox brought me for Ray J. And I took that and blew it up. So when it came time for that, I was able to take Game and transition him on the independent side. We could keep moving. You know, you got to remember, you can't take nothing away from Game's movement, the GU Not movement, and all the shit he did. It had nothing to do with me. It took all that for him to be in position and be a viable name for me to even walk in that building and do something with it, right? But even with that, it was a lot of.
Game was established. We know that. Yeah, Lush just wanted to glaze Wack. Wack ran over the Game so he can get money off the Game because Game was already established. It's how you do with anybody, man.
Smoke and mirrors going on because of my resources. You know what I'm saying? No, some real Nip whole situation.
Right.
Nigga, the whole play was we're acting like we want to sign him. You double back and talk to them, because they're going to want to take him from us. We never wanted to sign him.
So it's like a fake bidding war, basically.
We ran the play. Nigga, that's what your people supposed to be for. Wack, if this nigga call him and be like, hey, Wack, hey, listen, nigga, a nigga finna call you. I'm trying to sell my Chevy. I told him 30. I said, you just offered me 30 full price. I'm telling him, give me 31.5. You can have it. Whoa, Wack, what up, bro? The Chevy, nigga, I told you 30. What's happening? I'm ready to give it to you. I'm going to run it. Nigga might hate Wack. They say, I got 31.5, right? I never wanted the car anyway, but that's just what it is. But you got to know how. It's chess, bro. You got.
Wack tell you his plays. He tell you his plays. This is what he does when he calls R&B and say, baby, didn't I just do this? And didn't this just happen? And how much you got in the account? Don't you got 200,000 in the account? He tells you his plays. Like, that's one thing I can say about this guy. You know, he tells you who he is. It's just some people, they want to act like they didn't hear him or see it. He tell you. And that nigga lies all the time, run plays all the time, always manipulating. And he sit there and break it down how he does it. Yeah, we had to act like we was going to sign him, and then they called around and, yo, you going to sign him? Man, listen, dude is full of lies and manipulation. You know, that's his whole life.
Gotta know how to push, what piece to push, what sometimes you gotta sacrifice some pieces. You gotta know how to do that. And you can't be emotional with this shit.
No, but that's the thing.
Go win some, lose some.
So you actually have an understanding of how to monetize the music business. People like Ant might be amazing rappers, very, very talented, but it's easier for him to get on doing this shit, talking shit at a table. Although his main, I guarantee you, if you ask him what his passion is, he rather just
Man, the nigga
rap,
got
right?
10 songs up, I see, and he
Sure.
say he got 5 or 6 unreleased big
I don't even
songs.
lie. I'm about to this the video I just did the other day. This Get You Whack. Just the song I dropped. They with this video gonna be crazy. Like
it's actually a Whack 100 diss track.
I'm about to pay. I'm about to drop this motherfucker. That motherfucker go crazy. Like,
Whack 100 diss
I
track.
will tell you this: next time you drop, he needs to run it like that. He smart to run it like that.
man, look, this Get You Whack gonna go crazy.
Next time you drop, damn, his shit went down. What the fuck wrong with Big Sad? He was up there. He still got strong numbers though.
Big Sad is in a whole different arc in his career
No, he
now.
still got good numbers though.
Big Sad's like
You
in
know,
a
he
Bay
got a
Area
250,000
player,
months.
Larry Jr.
Next time you
Am I
drop
wrong?
Big Sad,
I'm wrong,
right?
He from the Bay now.
Tell him
No
to
cap.
give you the access to put the song here. See, your number is lower here, right?
Mhm.
So when y'all song goes on his page, people are gonna find your page and your count gonna go up.
Exactly.
You get what
I would
I'm
drop
saying?
that EP, the 6-song Big Sad EP. You got it, all right. I'm just saying,
Put them
you
all
feel
on
me?
one. He's saving, split them out.
You could
Put
diss
them all on one.
snitches like on all your verses. You could re-record your verses. And just like,
No, I look, I don't give what the nigga did. The nigga music hard.
he's hard as fuck.
I fuck with
Big Sad is one of the best rappers in the city.
After we
Hands
did
down,
that
we know
interview,
that.
I probably still got my DM. He hit me up like, hey man, y'all trying to tell young brother damn. I'm like, nah, nigga, I fuck with your music. I done told niggas about you all
No, we
over,
are.
nigga. I
Nigga,
fuck
you
with
would never hear me say
I've been
Big
told him
Sad got some whack ass music, garbage music.
He be
The nigga
talking
hard.
shit sometimes.
His own ops like his music. Try him,
But nobody cares though, bro. A lot of people that has told their numbers went up. A lot of people come out that they're part of the community, their numbers go up. It's different now, bro. They go up. Bullshit.
What's the name?
Gunna was not selling out arenas prior to him doing what he did. This a fact. Hell no, he wasn't selling out arenas.
I think other examples, like there's fools that didn't rap, like Bobby Shmurda, and then came home to no fanfare. Their career is over.
I don't know what Bobby was doing because Bobby got out. It was All-Star Week in Atlanta. Him and the Migos got a
Quavo
bomb,
being
and the
the
nigga didn't
airport.
drop nothing. I don't know what Bobby was, or maybe we put Bobby up too high because remember he had the one song that was like a freestyle.
Yeah.
That was a hot ass song.
But he had a couple good records.
That's
The
a hit.
Computers remix was hard. He had a couple joints. The Shmoney Dance joint. He had like 4 or 5.
How you feel about Drake attacking UMG the way he's doing? He got some heart. And I seen the other day, I don't know how true it is, that UMG is trying to settle.
Yeah.
If UMG settles with Drake and he walk out there with a bag, they are now forced to continue to push his product because they're gonna be in fear if they don't. He gonna hit them again. If he sues UMG, stays up under the UMG umbrella, and still pushes out some projects that's successful, nigga, he gonna be the GOAT.
Facts, but here's the thing.
Most niggas, Michael Jackson, Prince, when they went at him, they took them niggas. They ran them to the
They
dirt.
gave Prince.
Now, we know what Drake just did. Made a couple albums and dropped it. Shit went crazy. Now, a year ago, Wack was like, yeah, if Drake dropped, he gonna be the GOAT. Drake did it, and all Wack do is hate on him. All Wack do is hate. Drake, ain't this, it ain't that, and I don't like this, and I don't like that. Dude is a certified hater.
Shades. Like,
They
Jesus
put him to the
Christ.
dirt.
Like,
They had
yeah.
Mike weigh him up in Bahrain somewhere, hiding out in Dubai and shit,
Man,
right?
that's one thing. They don't be playing.
Nah, but for him, the way
Drake got going on, man.
I'm gonna tell you what he can look. I don't agree with it because
Yeah, you do.
he's exposing something that was used to get him to where he's at. Now you closing doors.
And that's the point.
You closing
right there.
doors, everybody
That's
be
what
eyeing.
No, and that's
You know
the
what I'm
point
saying?
right there where it's like, okay, if what Drake is doing,
So like, I just with that. So what that do now? Like,
Nigga, everybody, you
Shit.
know what they do. That's what I didn't like.
like that's the problem with
I'll be somewhere.
but
too. I
shit,
wouldn't-
but you, it's like you even fall victim to the suit because. Like shit,
Everybody.
you a suspect of this shit too. You did this, but now when it went against you, it was
Right.
all right as long as it was working
Yeah,
for you.
exactly.
But when it went against you, now you cry wolf. Hell
the
no.
same machine
You know
that
what
was
I'm
used
saying?
to destroy Meek, that was to your benefit, is now being used against you.
He took it, bro. I don't know how old you was back, but nigga, when I saw Mike go down in the Buster Douglas fight, I was devastated.
Oh yeah.
You don't know nothing about that, nigga. You probably wasn't even born yet.
One
I
round,
was
one
devastated.
round.
That nigga was looking for his mouth. I was devastated, right? But I didn't say Mike still ain't hard. So, nigga, you took your L to Kendrick. Nigga, you still Drake.
Right.
Sure. Yeah,
You know what I'm
sure.
saying?
He is still Drake.
But I will tell you this: what he's doing now,
better come back.
what
Yeah.
he's doing now, is crazy.
But why you changing your tone on Drake? Because
No, I seen UMG. If I don't know how true it is, they just said UMG made him an offer for $250 million. Well, I don't know how true it is. If Drake walks out of that court and he didn't settle with these dudes for $500 million, and then drops the project after the fact that you see them push, he's done something Mike or Prince couldn't do. When they challenged them, nigga, they turned their water off. At that point, we got to give credits where credits due. Like he did that because I thought they were just going to shut him down.
See, I think like, what he gonna do is probably what he should have did after the Young Money deal. Like he should have just he was already so big, he could have just ate independently.
I mean, he did though. OVO's
Man, that
technically
nigga did like a 90-10 split.
Yeah, he technically did. He technically got that already.
Nigga, they get a nigga like 400 million.
Yeah, he
with
got
a
that.
90-10 split.
That's what I'm saying.
He got the Master P on steroids.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he already had that.
He got the Master P
None
on
of them got
steroids.
40 million, 80-20, but that was back in the 90s, right?
Right.
This nigga got a 90-10 split,
Yeah.
400 million. But so now I ain't gonna lie, I thought by now they was gonna turn his water off. But if they are trying to,
What's the difference between Drake and Prince and Michael, guys? What's the
nigga,
biggest difference?
The difference is right. I believe Prince and Michael was way bigger than Drake, but I think maybe the politics, maybe because of the social media.
Maybe the Semitic DNA. He's got the Jews on his side.
He's black though.
He one of us too.
No, he's going at the Jewish community though.
I mean, but
yeah, nigga, he going at
I mean,
UMG.
you're not going at him like Kanye.
His mama's
going at him.
Jewish, but his daddy a Negro from Tennessee with a nose this wide. So
I'm
the
just saying.
Hebrew Israelites say if your daddy black, you black. That's what they say. I
Correct.
say if your mama or your daddy black, you black, right?
Sure.
Right. Regardless.
So you think it's split? You think you got
yeah,
the
I do.
Jewish community split? That's some with him and some not with him.
I think that's given him a lot of leverage that he normally wouldn't have had, and a person in his position wouldn't have had. You don't think so?
I think
Six?
so a little bit, but at the end of the day, you can't. You gotta chill out a little bit. You know what I mean?
That-
How you feel about Ye and his black leather clan suit? How do you feel about? Now think about it. Don't just stop in the shallow waters.
The red one looked crazy.
I haven't seen that.
The
one.
red one looked
How
crazy.
do you feel about it?
Kanye too in this Gemini alter ego stage, man. That shit.
He's supposed to be. He's a Gemini.
Like,
He's Gemini too,
yeah,
right?
for sure.
He's a Gemini. He's supposed to
No,
be.
Sure. Yeah, but I'm not about to come on no Black Klansman suit.
Yeah.
He trolling. He trolling, man.
trolling,
Man, Kanye, stop trolling, man.
He ain't trolling.
Man, Kanye trolling,
He
bro.
mean that shit.
No, I think
bro.
his movement is what he's saying is, I'm gonna take something that's yours, that y'all feel y'all
Yeah,
dominated
yeah.
with, and I'm gonna own it. and I'm gonna claim it, and I'm gonna make it bigger than you ever could, right?
Well,
as a black man.
Well, so okay, there's that, but there's
you get what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
No, but also what he's doing is
sure.
he's like, look, the music industry is predominantly ran and owned and operated by Jews, right? Okay, they've been allegedly profiting off of black pain, you could say, with what's how they profited in the rap game.
Yeah.
I don't agree with. I agree with it, but I don't.
But you can see
we all profit off of it.
Correct. All right, but them in particular. So Ye's like, I'm gonna get an iced out swastika to show y'all what that looks like. Let me show you a symbol of your pain presented in a cool ass way. You feel me? The same way.
Let me tell you what
that's what he's trying to do.
Like Kanye did so much that I don't really take nothing personal that Ye do. Like it's just like, man, when you see something he do, like, man, Ye.
Let me tell you what that's equivalent to.
Like,
Let me tell you what that's equivalent to. I'm finna shoot something at you, right? That's equivalent to the LAPD and the sheriffs saying, listen,
what?
We LAPD, we wearing all blue rags. Sheriffs, they wearing all red rags, right? And we gonna wear it with the Crips and blood. Do you know how that'll make us look when them niggas is really taking our shit and owning it as police? We gonna be like, hold on, bro, what y'all Ye's doing the same shit.
Yeah, and they got gangs already.
He can't even help it. Like, he can't even help it. He has to use the police as something to reference to with everything. Can't help it. You couldn't find anything else better to compare this shit to. Like, everything is with the police. Everything.
That'll have us like, damn, nigga, like maybe we should switch our shit up. Like, I don't even want to. These niggas is wet. Look, imagine on the local hood days, the sheriffs throwing the hood day the same day.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because you're gonna start seeing motherfuckers walking around with the Black Klansman mask.
Bro, if that happens,
because you got people who already doing the push shots, he's already doing masses, man. Look, that's about to be the trend for the YNs. They about to go get hooded up. Boom. We gonna start seeing, you see that run.
I mean, he made them white shutter shades cool back in the day.
Like, what you gonna do?
Shit like Omar
Black Klansman mask. Nigga, like, who is this?
Yo, I looked up, I didn't realize Yank shouted me out. You seen it?
On Twitter, yeah. He
That's
said,
my
Wack
partner.
100, my nigga, I love you. Something.
No, that's my partner. You know,
Wack 100.
I done did traveling with me and the Ye. We did the Elon Mustang together.
Yesterday.
We did the Elon Mustang. I understand him. And he's a real brainiac. And I ain't gonna front. Like, when they was stripping him of everything, and I talked to him, he said, Wack, it ain't over. He said, they got to kill me. And I looked up, and that nigga, they stripped him for like $2 billion.
Yeah.
When the nigga came back $2.7 billion and full ownership of his shit, see, now they can't strip him. Nobody can say we're detaching from him to give him a bad look.
Wait, but he got less money than he used to. He
got more money.
Yeah?
He's worth more. He came back more.
Then they try to come.
So now, you know, he hit Kanye when Kanye was going through the situation with Adidas and all these different people, and he told Wack they gonna have to knock him off. Man, listen, we know Wack know who Kanye is. Yeah, Kanye don't deal with Wack, man. Kanye ain't dealing with Wack, man. Yeah, nah, he ain't dealing with him. Wack was trying to extort him, and Kanye ain't dealing with him, man. Yeah, you know, Wack always lying. I'm telling you, nigga always lying, always.
They try to come back and try to deal with him and do business.
He owns 100% now of Yeezy and his catalog, right? He came back, but now nobody could take nothing from him. It's all him. Before Adidas pulled away, this company pulled away, this company pulled away. They did that, and he come back. I've never seen this.
Yeah, because we saw his net worth drop.
You know why? Because they said what he did. They said he started. He said he was selling Yeezys in Walmart everywhere, and people was going out and buying.
That's what I was gonna say though.
Yeah.
Remember what you were saying about Drake? What's Drake's benefit? How he able to be cool? So how is Kanye able to do all that?
Because you got
Ye got. I mean,
Kanye different.
Ye different, bro.
Ye's in a completely different
Yeah.
category. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, did
That nigga's
Prince and Mike, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, like
Prince and Mike couldn't survive the way Ye survived. We witnessed it.
I don't know about this net worth thing that y'all are saying.
but bro, we witnessed it.
He was just saying
my boy Prince. My boy Prince was on them perks, and they had Mike on that laughing gas.
Okay, so look, he was just saying that Drake might have the Jewish help.
Correct.
So
we know that.
Who's saving Kanye?
No, Ye.
Oh, so he bigger than everybody.
Ye, nigga, Ye.
Yeah,
Bro, every 90 days.
Ye diplomatic community.
Ye.
Ye private citizen. Ye know them laws.
He is.
I watched Ye walk.
Down your motherfucking ass.
Yo, Ye, bro.
Shit, Ye probably
Damn,
look.
you got more net worth.
You see,
Yeah, I'm telling
you see, he got his own domes. You don't think he probably growing his own shit, doing his own shit, man? Like niggas
listen
like
to
him, he definitely like he's a
Listen to me.
brainiac for a reason. Like I ain't about to let
Ye
y'all
shot a
like
commercial, the halftime commercial, for like some pennies on
with
his
the swastika.
on his
yeah.
goddamn on his cell phone, right?
Yeah.
And brought his spots on the thing. So what Ye told me, this is what he taught me. He said, Wack, this is when you know you're doing something that's gonna work. When your mind and everything around you is telling you it can't be done, that's when you need to do it. He said, because everything that's telling you you can do it, everybody's trying to do it. All the geniuses, we call them geniuses because they created some shit that people thought couldn't be done.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you was right, Wack. To your credit, the valuation is based on his music portfolio and his sole ownership of the Yeezy brand.
They tore him down. He came back.
But what's this Eaton Venture Services? His business valuation company. I think there's a lot of revenue coming from there. So Kanye got some shit going on that muff ain't even up on.
But I'm gonna tell you, he owns that too.
Yeah, you do.
I'll never forget.
No, you do. Yeah, clearly.
European company calls me. I think I still got the text on my WhatsApp. They said, Wack, we got 10 city tour. We want to pay Ye $3 million a show. We cover all the rider, right? I say, Ye, they want to pay you $3 million a show. Any date you want, they're going to cover all the rider, all you, because you know his production is crazy.
Yeah, of course.
You know what Ye told me? He said, Wack, ask them how much will it take for me to buy their company, and then I can come tour, and then they can work for me. And then I'll pay them per show.
Damn.
I said, yo. So I'm like thinking this nigga on some bullshit. 3 days go by, he called me. He said, Wack, how much they say they want for the company?
Man.
I said, yeah. He said, Wack, if I go work for them, how can I call myself a boss? Now I will work with them. So either they sell me the company or they let me buy into the company. So now I'm working for myself. He said, I will never take a stage for nobody other than myself. And at that point, I had to respect it.
Man.
So that's why Kendrick's a sellout.
You know, when it's hard to walk away from 30, right?
Say it again. Hold on. Wait, let's say something.
So that's why Kendrick's a sellout for performing at the Super Bowl?
Who called him a sellout? I never called who.
I mean, Ye on several occasions called him a sellout.
Think Kendrick's a sellout. Right now, who do you think, if it was a battle like Drake and Kendrick, if a battle kicked off with Ye and Kendrick, who do you think would win right now?
Like a versus type battle?
Yeah, nigga.
You know that's an important distinction.
No, not a versus. We talking like
just who rap better.
Own fresh songs, niggas is dissing.
Oh,
I mean, obviously.
Smash that like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel. You in the building, man. If you believe Wicked100 is a liar and a capper, make sure you hit this like button, cause Bull just be lying all the time.
See, who do you got the momentum at the moment? You feel me? Yeah.
No, the momentum. We're just talking about just talent.
No, you got to
Battle rap don't work like that.
I think Kendrick have the edge because the powers that be, because with
that's what I'm saying.
They gonna favor.
So is Kendrick a sellout by definition?
Why is he a sellout for performing at the Super Bowl?
I didn't say he was, but I'm saying by Ye's definition.
No,
he said I'll never get on a stage that
No,
You know, that's a Super Bowl stage. Nigga. You can't buy the Super Bowl.
And I kind of think, you know, that's like pretty much, you know, that's really like a personal shot like at Jay-Z too. You know, you feel me?
Boom. Now you're getting
bro, I ain't gonna
now
lie.
you're getting to an end.
Ye,
That's what's going on.
Ye
Thank you.
said something that had me oblivious to really what was going on. He made mention of something about Jay-Z, right? And I didn't even realize what was going on. And I'm telling myself, I said, damn, what did Jay-Z do to Ye to make him go that far?
To me, talk about his kids being retarded or whatever.
Yeah, because I had no idea. You know, when you just think Blue Ivy, right? You see her everywhere. She's performing with her mom.
Right.
And I totally like lost track that it was
There's two other kids.
Two other kids, right?
The twins.
And then now you look up and you see the blogs, they're finding footage. You know what I'm saying? Shit, right? But I'm asking myself, what did he do to Ye to send Ye over the deep end like that? Do you know?
I mean, I think there's several things in Ye's mind that I would say the first thing, if I were to guess, and y'all can correct me if y'all think I'm wrong, is when Jay distanced himself from Ye after the Taylor Swift outburst.
That was a long time ago.
Okay.
What'd he say, nephew? Oh,
yeah, but it really okay. So that's
he's saying you could have used your influence
for show that no.
He said y'all see them doing all this and none of y'all stood up for me.
No, that's for show it, but it go back as far as that.
Okay,
but I kind of think like with the Kardashian shit, like and see that and like I don't know their situation and like really want to disrespect nobody, but just from the outside looking in, like if I remember earlier, like and I was in jail seeing this shit, the tabloids was talking about this shit that Beyonce supposedly didn't like Kim K, and that's why Jay-Z was like dissing himself. So I'm pretty sure Jay-Z was kind of telling him like, hey, look, you know, my girl and play, you know, they really don't like to associate with what the Kardashians got going on. So at the time, Ye was head over heels for her. He was tripping over Kim Kardashian.
Gotcha.
Who the hell can tell him something about Kim K in the honeymoon stage? And so how could you get mad at Jay and be like, oh, my brother didn't help me? I'm pretty sure that nigga Toddy tilted his hat like, hey, my nigga, bro. And you wasn't trying to hear
do your thing, but I got to keep my household right too.
Yeah. Like, because at this point, like, what I'm gonna keep on, like, look, I can only tilt your hat so like a time or two, and after like you keep running back to baby, like you know what I'm saying, baby put you in jail. You know what I'm saying, you get right back out, you right back in the house with her.
But we don't even know if that's true. But even if it is true, what the Jay-Z worry about who he fucking with? That make no sense. Like,
no, he's saying his he was saying his wife had an issue, but what nephew saying over there is that when they was attacking him, he didn't help him fight that.
Oh, okay.
His resources.
Jay didn't help him?
Yeah, he didn't stand with. I think Jay kind of did master the art of nigga. I'm staying out the way of everything, everybody.
But this is like
ain't fucking with
this
nothing.
is after several other infractions and things that kind of like broke their relationship down. That's just the final straw.
What do he need Jay-Z for?
Everybody needs somebody when you're in a situation where you getting attacked by the powers that be. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big homie.
If I look up, right?
And let's just be real. Wack trying to play Adin gonna have the powers to be going at his ass. Him trying to play Adin and him and Ray J thinking they slick gonna have the powers to be going at his ass. And Wack was pretty quiet today. Yeah, he was pretty quiet today. Since that shit with Ray J and academics and he's saying all he said on there, he was pretty quiet. Yeah, powers to be gonna get on his ass. You know? And he ain't gonna have to worry about calling the dogs or chasing the dogs. He gonna have to worry about the dogs chasing his ass. Shit gonna be different. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
It's real shit. And we got 8 bloggers firing that ad. You're gonna step in and help. right? And this how it work. So you step in and help him, be like, shit, I met the nigga and 600. I'm gonna go to Clubhouse and I'm gonna lock it down. We gonna help, right?
Right.
So he said, like, nigga, I'm under attack.
Mel G, what's poppin', bro? Appreciate that. What's poppin'? Appreciate that, my brother.
You can help me fight this shit, and you didn't.
Did he ask for help?
No, well, I don't know.
See, that's what we don't know.
He probably thought he just should have.
Yeah.
But no, that's
because Jerry probably like, nigga, why you sent
You know what I'm saying? I don't
He
know.
probably like, nigga, why you call?
Hey, this the guy that did the Watch the
That
Throne
should be
album
kind
with
of
this supposed to
personal.
be
When you
his big
trying
homie.
to tell somebody about a baby mama, that should be kind of personal.
But that's supposed, but that's his big. What he say? My big brother was Big's brother. That's supposed to be his.
Jay-Z has mastered the art of nigga. He just does Jay-Z.
Yeah, clearly.
He
I think
don't.
if he would have called him, he would have did something. He probably just expect him to jump in his flame.
He probably would have gave him some advice. I don't.
Jay-Z would never mess with Wack. We already know that. You know. Never. Yeah. No point at all. Wack don't have nothing to offer. Nothing to bring to the table. Those type of people would never mess with Wack. Wack, stick to Clubhouse, man. Stick on Clubhouse.
I think Jay-Z would have jumped out. He ain't finna say nothing publicly about nobody. He might have let him utilize a resource or two or something. I don't know, but he's not. Nigga, you are not gonna get Jay-Z. If it ain't Beyonce or them kids, he ain't speaking out about nothing to nobody.
And I'm gonna bring it back to the Jews again, bro. Who Jay is with, making his money with, in the organizations with. What? You think he gonna go against them because his little homie's fucking off saying some reckless shit? Y'all tripping, bro.
Nah,
I ran into Jay-Z like last year in Vegas at the Win. And that nigga was cool as a motherfucker.
No, he cool.
I should have got a picture with him.
Jay-Z's probably the first artist that shocked me. He did something I didn't think he was gonna do. We was might have been All-Star Weekend. It's on the internet somewhere. It was all on the floor, and Jay-Z and Beyonce and the kids was coming through, right? So, you know, we all get up to get out the way. I'm not finna say nothing, right? That nigga got right here, stopped and turned to me and Wack, what's up?
He said, Wack, what's up,
Shook
baby?
my hand. And that day made me realize I must have been doing something right, because I wasn't expecting that. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting him just to walk by. That nigga got right here in front of me, turned and Wack, what's up? Shook my hand. That day I said, well, shit, I must be doing something.
I'm telling you,
I can retire on that.
Stop lying. Come on, man. Stop lying, Wack. Boy, I tell you, all Wack do is lie, man. That's all he do. He just make up stories. Man, Jay-Z's not messing with you, Wack. You just not on that level, my guy. Come on, man. Jay's not messing with you, bro. At all. Yo, this nigga Wack is crazy. Yo, he's crazy.
No, I'm in Valet waiting for him. He pulled up in Valet, hopped out the Rolls Royce. He said, what's up? I'm like, man, I probably could have got a picture. I'm like, I don't want to with him ask for a picture because I don't never see him socializing.
And his
I
album,
wasn't trying to be on no groupie shit.
his album 444, I don't know.
Now 600 acting like he said what's up to him too. Wack and 600 acting like Jay recognizing them. This shit's out of control, man. This shit's out of control, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe. This shit's out of control.
If you studied, that album will make you change your whole business portfolio, bro. He'll make you feel like a dumbass. You
I'm
like,
off
damn.
that BAM, the OJ.
He like Dumbo. He like, damn, I'm doing that shit.
I like that more than me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's a good album to listen to if you just cheated on your bitch, if you want to know what
Family
to say.
Feud, all that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was
You
definitely
just
in that federal cell when that came out. I definitely downloaded that on the MP3
If you
player.
got caught cheating on your bitch, that's a cheat code to get out of that and get your credit up. That's an amazing
Man,
record.
we've been here about two and a half hours.
Come on.
We got Ed Jefe, All he give a fuck about is what the check said. We got 600. We got luck. You know why that's a great slogan? Because I remembered it.
Mm-hmm.
So you own something with that.
Oh, yeah.
And don't search him because you don't got that cuete.
Hell no. Ain't no cuetes up here. Brick Baby came up here with that goddamn water gun.
I got mine.
Exactly.
I got a permit for mine. So
Isn't it crazy that
No, but
Flacco
I'm
was
just saying,
scared
I told Brick, you gonna keep playing with that water pistol and you're gonna get caught up.
Exactly. You know, quick.
Tripping.
No more super soap.
But at the end of the day, listen, man, free all the guys who deserve to be free.
For sure.
If you mess with some kids, some ladies, and some elderly, your ass might get to be where you at. In the meantime, between time check and Jefe all day. What's your name of your channel?
Man, you already know, man. The name of the channel is Young and Jefe, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, check out Young and Jefe on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You can hit me on the gram at young_and_Jefe. You know what I'm saying? You know, we were gonna drop the mixtape next month. You feel me? What the check say? Mixtape coming. You know what I'm saying?
That's
we got
right.
other stuff in the works, merch coming, all that.
And what's the name?
Hey, yo, Wack right here. Already, you know, acting like he rocked with Jefe to get him comfortable. Shit's crazy. This shit was wild right here. This was wild. This was a wild one right here, y'all. This is a wild one. Jefe, he couldn't see this coming.
Name of the single?
What I got
the
few
one you finna
singles.
drop. No, the Wack.
Get you whacked.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. Hold on, bro. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real.
Man, this ain't got nothing to do
hold
with
on, no, fuck all that. I heard the song. No, don't listen. I heard the song. He dissed the fuck out of me.
See?
And even after he dissed me, I chose to still sit out with him because it was some good music. So y'all go check out the single when it drops.
So did y'all squash it? Wait, what I'm gonna do.
Promoting, like I said, and then go at it. Promote him, then go at it.
Now, cause see, I can rap. Oh, y'all getting some get back.
Hey, don't make me right. Don't make me right.
Nigga, just know you started this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't make me right.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know.
Me and Geechee writing for Wack. Watch that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, man,
so at the end of the day, y'all go check that out. Quite naturally, y'all know y'all got my brother over here 600, and he got about 4-5 channels. I don't know what is your channel?
600, man. SIXHUNNET. No, you know what? No, I'm lying. That ain't even my channel. It's the number 6 HUNNET, and then I got It's 600 TV. But we all over, man. Just Google.
There you go. We got quite naturally my main man.
Yeah,
Lunch.
you can find me at Flacco Scared to sit down and pod with Wack.com. You feel me?
I don't know what that's about.
I don't know.
No, the nigga told Adam, he said I'm unpredictable. I'm like, damn. I thought we was cool. Like, Flacco, I thought you was my guy, man. Shit. In the meantime, check us out on the Adam and Wax show. No Adam this week. It won't be no Adam next week. I got to see who I'm going to bring up here. We're going to figure it out. But until then, follow No Jumper. We got to...
Hey, yo, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Dirty player. And Jefe didn't see this coming. You know, he thought Wack was solid. Told everybody, man, I ain't see no paperwork on Wack. Wack, he all right with me. I ain't got nothing to do with what other people don't like about Wack. We good. Shit crazy. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a member of the channel. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned inside of the chat. That bull bad business, man. When you line up with Wack, this what happened. You know, everybody that line up with Wack, he go against him. Yeah. Just don't let it be you. That's all. Just don't let it be you. Thinking that Wack gonna get you somewhere. And nobody's getting nowhere with Wack but a jail cell. They'll never run out of room. Ever. Yeah. They'll never run out of room, man.
They always find a spot for you. You know, Jefe sat down with Wack and thought Wack was going to do something for him. Yeah. Yeah. Turn on him like everybody else. You dig? Like everybody else. C. Brown, bless Naja Beauty, appreciate you. Ike, hey, listen, man. It gets sticky. You trust Wack, he gonna get you. Hey, let him keep thinking that he gonna do something for him. We gonna have content. Blue Chicken. Shit, wow. You know, we grinding non-stop. We putting that work in. You know, the grind don't stop. We got 2 days left in the month of May. It's Gemini season still. You know, and we going hard in the paint. Putting that work in, man. Non-stop. I appreciate everybody that rock with the channel, man. Go check out the merch. SBGBTV.com. You know, share the live. You know, if you're rocking with the channel, share the live. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all for rocking with the channel, man. We grinding non-stop. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already, stream, download She Ain't Gotta by DZ. It's on all platforms. Go stream, download She Ain't Gotta by DZ on all platforms. You know, I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Stay sucker free. You know, watch your surroundings. I hope everybody have a good day. Stay blessed. And pay attention. Yeah. Keep your circle tight, man. Y'all already know what it is. That's your boy DZ. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib, I was driving for my life.